turn on studio mode. Yeah, that works. Okay. Doing roll your dice shenanigans. Oh, let me turn that off. There we go. Hello! Let me see here. Let me get my thing up. I am in the wrong account. Keep my damning notes up. Well, I have some notes on my side here, so. But I want to get a fresh new document for world building. Let me see here. Also, good afternoon, everybody. We're doing some roll your die. We're gonna be working in Pathfinder's First Edition. Today. Instead of, Fabula Ultima. Cause I am working on setting up, the D&D game that I want to run with the Goof Troop. So we're doing just chill, world building. So... Actually, let me swap over to gaming. There we go. Hi, Snooze! It's not showing like my real name or anything, right? Yeah. This is my DMing / D&D Google account. It is completely full of like sheets, notes on stuff, whatever have you. There we go. City of the Winds. So, what I want to get done today for this is compiling my notes for the city, the setting, some of the races that are within the main city, figure out, like, key things that I want to put around the city, and a little bit of the world building. And maybe we'll actually start on the map for the region. We will see on that. Hi, Estrella. Let me fix this. Where is window capture? There it is. Make this again. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger so it's easier to read. Yeah, that looks good. That'll be fine. I am going to go into my VC just in case if anybody that wants to participate in City of the Winds can pop in. Because I have a little bit of an idea. Well, I have a good idea of what I want to do for City of the Winds. It's just compiling all the notes into an easy-to-read format. Let me go into the server and make sure that I didn't just, like, toss in a world doc. Did I put a world doc in? No, I did not. I just made a really, really rough bit with what I was working on. So I'm just gonna toss that in here for now. Paste without formatting. Yeah, let me pop into VC. If anybody wants to join me, they're allowed to.
Lizard.
There we go. We'll see if I have to I shouldn't have to refresh, YouTube. Or not YouTube, Discord, because it's connected in. But yeah. So, the rough idea for City of the Winds is we're currently in a medieval era, but it's not... Okay, so starting back. Sometime in our distant future, something wonky happens with the particle accelerator. One thing led to another, reality started warping, and it led into war. Great technological advances, and then something like war or something happened, we don't know, that ended the world. From the ashes of the world, the survivors rebuilt society, and now it's a more of a medieval society. Medieval society with magic and such. Magic stems from radiation, and the humans, the Homo sapiens of this era, in the Silver Era, are essentially mutants. They look normal, but they can, like, withstand vast amounts of radiation. Dungeons are like old subway tunnels. Castle cities are built upon the bones of old cities. City of the Winds, the main free city, is actually Chicago. So it's old Chicago. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's the basis of City of the Winds, is it's a post-apocalyptic medieval city based on Earth. Or Terra, in this case. It's been many years. It's been like hundreds of years since the end of the world. Yes. Yes, world building. Old Chicago, I said. Funny enough, so I hadn't played Destiny when I hatched this freaking brainchild. It's really funny that Old Chicago is a thing, and the fact that I plan on putting dungeons down there. And I may or may not yoink a really fun idea from my partner when they did Urban Fantasy. But yeah, no, I have had this brain worm for multiple months now. And I've been setting it up. So far I only have Star and Lavi in it, so if anybody else wants to join in, I'm going to make this an actual play. It's gonna be Pathfinder 1st edition. But hello, Fireblades! Welcome. World building. So I am working on a. Yeah, you're allowed to join, Straya, if you wanna. So Pathfinder 1st edition is a tabletop. So this is all gonna be a tabletop on day and time. Yeah, no, the day and time is yes right now. I would probably want to try to shoot for Saturdays, because I would love to do it, like, bi-weekly on my Roll Your Die block. But it would be dependent on everybody else. And, like, their schedules, too. Because I want to be cordial to everybody. But I would prefer it to be on Roll Your Die every other Saturday. But yeah, I'm gonna be like making a overlay and everything for it for folks. Yeah, no, the time is yes. It depends purely on people's schedules. And of course this is going to be a while in making because, I still have to flesh out the city, which is something I'm actually going to make. A thingy. General ideas. City of Amaris. Did I spell that right? I did. Races of Amaris. We should actually rename this to the Free City, because it is a free city. So Amaris is technically like what used to be Chicago. It is 4:30. Yep. Do I have my... I don't have my clock. Where is my clock? There is my clock. I normally have my clock up. Yeah, no, the time was consumed. Clock, not Glock. Clock. Let's see here. So I'll probably end up doing a proper Mofa Glock. I don't like loud sounds. I prefer to go into melee. Let me see here. We'll get you a suppressed 22. Let me see here. So I think if I remember right, I had a note somewhere, I can't find it anymore, there were 2 eras before, which was the Copper and Bronze era. Copper era was the in-between between essentially the end of the world up till the other bit. You wanna do necro things. I mean, from what I remember, I know that Star's running a summoner. I'm not sure about what Lobby's gonna run. Hello, Ghost! Welcome, welcome, hun. I can shoot you the invite. I only have 2 players in it, so. That's if you want to join in. But I would be fine with I'd be fine with oh no, this isn't Microsoft Word, this is Google Docs. Yeah, this is Google Docs. I'm actually gonna change my thing. No, not that. There we go. So I can see it a little bit better. Actually, I'm going to put on my glasses. Let me go grab my glasses real quick off the shelf, and I'll be right back. Give me glasses. Glasses. Obtained. Glasses obtained. I'm grabbing some glasses wipes because I'm gonna need them. But yeah, this is Google Docs. Need to clean my eyeballs. I am probably gonna pull up Neffy's just so I can write down races that are going to be within the free city normally. Specific feats that might be there, traits. You can be from anywhere else. You don't have to be from the free city. That's just our starting point, and I'm pretty much gonna Greyhawk it. Ooh. That sounds cool. Heck yeah. Yeah, you can pretty much be from anywhere. this is going to be based in essentially Chicago. There's going to be dungeons to explore and stuff like that. But it's also dependent on what kind of game we want to do. If we want to do a classic dungeon crawl, we can. There we go. I might be staring into your souls because I have my glasses on. So eye tracking is going to be a little borked. So let me pull up Archives of Nephies real quick. Races. I do allow for... The core races, of course, are going to be in there, but I'm going to probably go through the advanced races and see. But I also want to premise that you can use the race builder if you want. It's like a 22 point race builder. So, pretty sure I have it set to 22. Hang on, let me check. Let me check my own server rules. Table rules. I don't have it written. Okay, I don't have it written down for races. Scroll up here. Yeah, I don't think I have a thing. Yeah. It's up to 22. If you want to have up to 22 be my guest, that's pretty much the general of how we normally do our race builders. Normally, so. I'm fairly lax with builds. Unless you're doing something silly like, you know, wizard fighter multi-class, then I'm probably gonna raise an eyebrow at you. Depending on how the build is. Oh heck yeah. But yeah, let me yeet at you the server real quick. City of the Winds, where are you? There you are. Oh, I don't want you to land in there. Hang on. There we go. Ooh, heck yeah. And I'll make you a quick thingy. New text channel. Make it private. And I will do like I did last time. You don't have to use this sheet if you don't want to, but it's the normal bit. Boop. You gotta find it. There we go. And let me give you boop. There you go. Now you're orange. Ooh, samurai sheepdog. Heck yeah. I think I've looked at this before. I'll have to look at the spell list after I'm done looking over this. That kind of goes hand in hand with Necromancer sometimes. Oh, I like me some nice flaws like that. Ooh, it has a lot of stuff for bonus classes. That's nice. Or class bonuses. Yeah, no, I can see it. Let me check the list. Okay, not bad for your cantrips. Bane, cause fear. It's a very, very specialized spell list. Okay. Yeah, it is a very, very small... Yeah, I'll allow you to take the witch spell list. Especially since it fits in. That's really cool, though. Approved. I'll probably look more into it later, but it seems pretty good. I mean, ethical, morally gray necromancy fits really well into what I normally, run, so... Oh, they added 2nd edition to Starfinder. Interesting. To the archives. I never noticed that. I'll have to go through all this before. So, the Free City... I like playing morally gray characters, if my boy Azazel wasn't anything. I am listening to Estrella's excitement. But yeah. The world building's very basic right now in the world building tab. That's actually what I'm doing right now, is trying to do the world building. I have played more morally gray characters than I have not. Or I've played characters that started out with good and pure and good intentions, and then evolved into morally gray. One of which was actually after I mentioned urban fantasy. which was my partner's first campaign. The game after was Arcane Punk. There's a reason our group doesn't like Mechanus. And that's because Arcane Punk, we had, I think, 4 or 5 deaths in the party to Mechanus. Like, the safest plane of existence known to man. I died once in Mechanus, and that was because we got a MacGuffin from Primus. Our bard tried to attune to said MacGuffin. It primed itself with True Polymorph, because that was one of the 9th level spells that they had in their ability to cast eventually. Not that they could currently cast it. We were only like level 5. And this was like an artifact level item. And so it primed it with True Polymorph. And my partner rolled on a D100 table, a couple of them, to see what kind of creature it was primed with. It ended up being an ancient black dragon. Anybody who touched anything that touched said MacGuffin turned into an ancient black dragon. And so the bard gets turned into it, drops the thing, and, you know, is like, oh crap, I got turned into a black dragon, what do we do? The paladin picks it up, gets turned into a black dragon. So we're all sitting there freaking out. The bard, already the black dragon, grabs the MacGuffin, goes, hey, we have planar tuning forks. Why don't we just use one of the tuning forks, get off the plane, so we can turn back into our forms, because, you know, if we don't have, are on the same plane as the MacGuffin, then the MacGuffin will just stop turning us into a black dragon. Sound thought in mind, you know? So the bard proceeds to ring the tuning fork to open the portal, puts the MacGuffin in a tree, tells my character, Hanukkah, to watch the MacGuffin, make sure no one takes it. As they're leaving, the tree's an object. The tree is an object. It turns the tree into an ancient black dragon. My little Kenku warlock with 8 con looking up at an ancient black dragon with nothing to hide behind. Needless to say, I died and went to the astral plane because we had a homebrew rule. In that game where if you died as a spellcaster, you got to cast a singular 9th level spell. I chose astral projection, went to the astral plane, and promptly went crazy. Yeah, no. I wish I had the artistic ability at the time to draw a comic panel of Hanukkah looking up. at the black dragon in dawning horror as the party left her. What's even funnier was she was like, we could just take it to Primus and get it dispelled? You know, like any other intelligent life form? And they were just like, oh no, that's too hard. We're like 100 feet away from where Primus was, by the by. Or technically Secundus, because we had a situation that happened right after Hanukkah got nuked. But yeah. Sadly can't keep it in a booklet. Yeah, no. Freaking everything that touched the MacGuffin turned into a black dragon. So, and the whole time, mind you, that Hanukkah's facing down a black dragon. Our bard player is telling my partner how BS the MacGuffin turning a tree into a black dragon was. And it's like, and we're all sitting there going, dude, it's an object. Well, technically it's a plant, but you have true polymorph keyed to that thing. Whatever it touches is going to turn into the thing. But yeah, no, it was so stupid. The whole situation was bad. But yeah, I have a goth, immortal bird lady now. She's essentially a weave ghost. Which, if you know, you know. Yeah. And what's funny was Arcane Punk was after the game we did that was like, oh, magic anything is outlawed. And this was the game after that, where we helped people. Also, I just saw the pupper plush. Let me toss it on. Oh, whoops. Don't open up the thing. There we go. Pupper plush. There we go. But yeah, let's see here. Quality over quantity. Yeah, go for it. I do have the premise of please keep track of your sheets. Please keep track of your sheets. I'll help you if you need it, but I don't mind as long as you keep track of your sheet. Let me know of like any decisions that you're making. If you want to do a big long backstory, go for it. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why I have it there. So your channels are for notes, keeping track of your character sheets, things that you want to jot down for later, that sort of thing. It keeps it nice and neat. You can feel free to make threads if you want. I use a lot of Roll20. So, that's what I mainly use for, like, the actual tabletop part. I eventually need to get Foundry. I will allow you to use outside dice. I mostly use Roll20 for moving your tokens around. So if you want to use your IRL dice, or roll somewhere, use whatever else to roll, you are free to. I purely use Roll20 for moving around the tokens. Have the gods blessed me? I put a lot of trust in my players. That's why we have vetting. Or I do vetting. But yeah. So, I need area names, so... area around. Which I'm actually going to do the smart thing, which is actually pull up the map that I'm making. Yep. Which I'm going to pull in just a bunch of mountainous stuff. So it is in a mountainous area. Let me actually pull on my separate opera tab. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Do that. Yeah, so... Alright, there we are. I had to find a freaking map of Illinois. Chicago's right there, so I will pull up a proper image for this. Okay, holy heck, I never realized how rocky Illinois was. So I'm gonna have to fix the map a little bit because there's Lake Michigan right there. There's Chicago, then there's the mountainous area right in here. Okay. So... subtract. Okay. So we're just going to add everything in again. And we're gonna build from here. Uh-oh. Didn't like that I was going too fast. Incarnate, please. Incarnate, please. Or did my mouse die? Okay, my mouse chose to turn off for a second. That's fine. Yep, nope, my mouse is not liking me, so I'm just gonna do this with the laptop. Yes, no, Incarnate, my beloved. Is this? Okay, I'm gonna have to do it like this. Oh no! Because for some reason the left click's not working. This is scuffed. This kind of leaves room for more... I also allow the corpse crafter feats if you so wish to have them, Estrella. I'm gonna give like a general size bit. Oh, okay, there we go. For the river. I'm doing this roughly because this is from like hundreds of years. Yeah, I do allow the corpse crafter feats. This is not going to be one-to-one to Illinois, but it's fine. I'm sorry for anyone that lives in Illinois. Or lives in Chicago. Heck yeah. We've had somebody start out as, like, I'm turning myself into a lich. I don't know. I've never actually... I don't think I've met anybody from Illinois before. This is like Illinois is like 1,000 years into the future, so. Alright, now to have some fun with this. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it on random. Yeah, no, like, I eventually need to do the proper world map. Because it is our world, but way into the future and also after a great calamity, so the world's gonna be shifted around a little bit. Can I not have that out? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, you have good night, Vitharis! Stay safe, hun. I'm gonna make these a little bit. This is more like a region map than anything. So, just gonna have some fun and get some mountains put down. Looks like there's some mountains down here. Let's see if I can move. There we go. I wish I knew where the wired mouse was, but I do not. That's fine. Let me just deal with this. I'm gonna have to ask partner to get some double A's. Be like, hey, partner, can you get some AA batteries for the mouse? We had AA's in the room at some point. But yeah, no, so the whole idea behind this is mostly just to make a fun little setting. We're gonna be greyhawking it, so essentially I'm just putting down the basics. And then we can go from there. Okay, I'm gonna swap out battery and see if that helps. Because I have a couple, like, these batteries are fairly dead. Okay, that one's very dead. accidentally pressed the side button. But we have life in the mouse now. But yeah, no, so an idea that I was having, and it's purely dependent, with this, it's purely dependent on whether or not we want to do, what kind of game we want to do. I'm open for anything. If you guys want to go out and explore, you can explore. If you want to do political game, I can set up a political game. If you want to have an epic, you can have an epic. I specialize in dungeon crawls, storytelling, and environmental. So, but I am willing to run whatever the heck. Hi, Jay. How's it going, hun? Oh, there's a line tool. Okay. She will happily go with the party, heck yeah. Can I make this a little bit bigger? I can. Make some, like, major bridges. There we go. Heck yeah. Unironically, Estrella, your character and, a character that I have in my backlog would get along very well. Horrifyingly enough. Put our compass rose down. Of looking, and I now need to get the city detailings in. So this area is actually human dominated. Surprise, surprise. A fun bit with Victoria when I was originally making her a necromancer was that she did it of, do I have your permission? If I do have your permission, are you willing to either A, work for me, or B, allow me to use a bit of my power to occupy your body? Because the concept of her, the type of necromancy she used was, essentially the I feed it my own magic. She didn't get a whole bunch of undead because she was splitting off her own life force. Which wasn't much, because she was a ghoul. So she was an undead doing it. Oops. just gonna put, hey, this is a city here. Big ol' city. And I like the looks of this. Because this is essentially Chicago, just turned into a fantasy city. So I'm gonna get the bulk of it in here. And then... do we have one that, like, is spread out a bit? Or this'll work. Not that big though. But yeah, Victoria was a ghoul who was once human. The cult that she was a part of, because she is an ex-cultist of Vecna, they tried to turn her into a lich. It failed. They thought she was just killed outright. A church came in, cult busted. Also thought she was dead because, you know, she was turning into an undead. Left her there because they didn't think that she was going to come back. Because they, like, Deus Volted, essentially. A psychopomp came as she was waking up, and they struck a deal, because she has a deep, deep hatred towards, specifically the cult of Vecna, depending on how they worship, because she still worships him. It's just a situation of she doesn't worship him for the undead powers, she worships him for the knowledge, but she doesn't, like, venerate him as a god, as her church did, or her cult did. She literally looks at him as a means for an end, but she does worship the concept of death. She believes in true death. And is essentially, because this is her now version, is that she hates undead, but she studies it to essentially be the sacrificial lamb for the greater good. She studies it and uses necromancy from time to time to therefore destroy it. To understand it and destroy it. Her first one that, my partner has a tendency to run Gestalt games. Her first iteration is alchemist with dread necromancer. Specifically, the homunculus. Well, it's not full alchemist. It's alchemist summoner with dread necro on the side. Specifically, the vivisectionist alchemist with dread necro and summoner, because her summon is Ingram, the psychopomp that she struck the deal with. That is very, very much will kill her at a single glance. He's bored and he found her interesting, essentially. But she had to craft him a form, so hence the homunculus alchemy with the vivisectionist. Because I run two archetypes with that one. But yeah, she built Ingram in the basement, a corporeal body in the basement. And because he's a psychopomp, he like goes in between the realm of the living and the dead. Hence his summoning. Because even though it gives him a corporeal body, it's still a little unstable because she was new to this whole thing. I'm going to change the color. It's supposed to look like asphalt. That is not... That's a little bit better. I want to make it look densely packed, but not, like, horribly, because there's still roads and stuff in the world. Some places. But yeah, no, I also like Gestalt. Gestalt's fun. I was actually going to offer the Gestalt option if we didn't have too many people. Yeah! The necromancy feats. That's actually what the West March that my partner runs is Gestalt. The one I play Sainty Boy in. Which I need to do more in that. I've been so busy with this stuff and like editing and stuff that I just haven't had time to do West March. To be fair, I'm not in the game right now because my character's currently in the Abyss, for reasons. We went to go deal with the moon summoning undead at night. Gestalt would be crazy for new players. Oh yeah. Hang on, let me grab it real quick. I don't remember if is it in general chat? It is. I will yeet this at you, Straya. Yeah, no, our moon was haunted. Our moon was summoning undead So when it was full moon, it was a necromancer's moon. And then a new moon was the demon moon. And it was because, the full moon had... So there was, on the dark side of the moon, Kos was essentially in a him-powered necromancy torture machine. Because we have a die vecna die situation happening in the West March. Possible die vecna die. We don't know if it actually is or not. We just know that Vecna's an incognito hazard that is the problem. Or, sorry, Vance is a problem. Specifically, a problem for Saint Sindar and... Anybody else? Maybe Zathiar? Possibly Zathiar? I don't remember. Yeah, no, I felt that I liked doing RPG checklists just to make sure, consent forms, just to make sure people are okay with certain things. Because one of my favorite genres to run is Grimdark. There's not going to be a lot of Grimdark in this. This is going to be more along the more traditional fantasy. There might be some body horror, depending on what type of game we do, though. Which, actually, I am going to grab the checklist. Into a separate thing, so I can, look at it. So I haven't looked at the responses in a hot minute. Yeah, I love my favorite. Funny enough, the West March is a Grimbright. Which you don't see Grimbright often. Which is the opposite of Grimdark. Well, it's Grimdark with hope. Whereas Grimdark is normally... there is going to have to be an endpoint. But I am a sucker for Grimdark settings, or just darker settings in general. It doesn't have to be Grimdark. I would say there's like fields and farms around, just like the classic fields and farms at the city center. Actually, I'm just gonna make this like dark green. It fits better. It's assumed that there's like roads and stuff in there. But yeah, there's like farm area around, and then I'm going to make this other part. Is there like a dark lush green? Yes. And this is supposedly all forested with some farming in areas, but we're just gonna make it like forest around. It's not gonna be deep, dark forests, but it's gonna have forests. So the closer you get to city, the more grasslandy it is. Actually, I'm gonna make like bits of grassland. Actually, I'm gonna take down the opacity. So we can merge these two. There we go. Do the same here. Turn back that on for the fields. Yeah, no, that feels a lot better. Because I could see that there's like grassland, sparse trees. Which I'm actually going to grab trees, like dot them around. Yep, that fits. And then... yeah. And then up in here is gonna be all just forest area. Make the trees a bit bigger. Yeah. But yeah, for those of you that are new to tabletops or want to get into it, this is essentially DMing stuff. I just go the extra mile and make a lot of maps and such, so my players have a lot of visual stuff. Also, hello, zombie! Welcome, welcome, hun. Yeah, if you're new to Roll Your Die, this is DMing shenanigans. Make like a forest up in here. I have to move the compass rose. I am here to do... yeah, so there might be zombies eventually. It's gonna have, some post-apocalyptic stuff. Skeletons. The Skelly Boys. Oh, cool! I'll be able to pull out the Daggerfall sound effects. Rattle him, boys! I do allow the, the modern weapons. You guys are not relegated to being able to just use medieval weapons. Hehehe. Do know that they're probably going to be a little bit more rare. They're not going to be like super common. They're going to be like uncommon type weapon. But there are going to be there. I say uncommon and not rare, considering we're in an medieval area, mainly because look at the people we have nowadays. There are so many people that just randomly know how to take apart, put back together, completely clean out a gun. With ease, mind you. So, like, it's there. I'm gonna make stuff for farms and like small towns. Let me do stuff for small town. So we can have people from outside the city too. You know, that makes sense. So Zombie, I am working on setting up my campaign for the Goof Troop. It's going to be a Pathfinder 1st edition game. With, based in a post-apocalyptic Earth, essentially. And we're starting in, what used to be Chicago. Think like subways are dungeons, there's, you know, castle cities made out of the bones of old, you know, metropolises. Stuff like that. Magic is afoot. All magic is radiation-based. Just as like a little world-building bit. Some people can actually get radiation sickness from using magic if they are mutated enough, essentially. Some humans can't handle it because their body just isn't built for magic. Yep. Cast healing word dies. Pretty much. Some people that can happen. Oh, I forgot I could zoom in. Oh no, I have become even more powerful. I don't want to add too much because I want to be able to allow you guys to go about your way. I am going to move that compass rose. We're gonna move it over here into the lake. Like up here. Well, I mean, you technically have a restrained spell, which is Black Tentacles, so... Yeah! That would be useful. Do a lake there. And then we'll do like a lake right in here. Knowing that this is Illinois and fairly close to Michigan, freaking... It wouldn't surprise me if there were a bunch of lakes. But yeah, there you go. That's essentially what we're working with here for a world map. Well, region map. How much is Foundry? Yeah, let me look. So I'll probably end up getting it eventually. Oh, okay. It's 50. That's not too bad. I'll eventually probably end up getting it. Because I do want to learn Foundry. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no, if you, my rules on, like, feats that help out, I would probably... allow it. That works. That definitely works. I'll have to get Foundry eventually. I definitely want to wait until Lavi and y'all's schedule open up to actually start this game. Because I want to do it bi-weekly on Saturdays. Yeah. I allow feats that kind of combine stuff because I hate I hate how crafting feats are dealt with. Yee. I hate the fact that... Oh, also, I will be giving out feats. If you do something for your feat, I will reward you. I hand out feats for great deeds. If you talk to me about, wanting a feat and connect it to a story bit that you want to do or the like, then I will try my best to work it in and give you that feat. I mean, it depends, Snooze. It really depends. Yeah, no, I don't mind, I don't mind crafting Prodigy. I actually gave it to my partner, and my partner kind of liked it a lot. Because, I am a sucker for the I like doing medieval life sim. In my TTRPGs. Like, I do like when you have, like, a job outside of adventuring. Like, thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a basic B. Right? Like, the West March. My Scald, barbarian, she has the side plot that she's working on making, like, a trading hub. Let me check to see if that's working. Oh, it is! The ears just didn't pop up. I have a tail! I don't have the ears, I don't know why. Oh, I do have the ears, they're just hidden by my hair clips. I wonder if it'd show up better if I was wearing the dragon toggle. Hang on. How do I turn off Faye? Let me see here. How do I turn off my Faye toggle? H. There we go. We'll just keep the dragon toggle on. If you could find a safe one. That's the autism brain! So true. So true. Let's see here. How many drawbacks? I allow 2. I allow up to 2 drawbacks. Let me check actually. I have rules, but I have like the basics. City of the Winds. There are people rules there. I do not have it on here. Hang on. But yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, no, so a funny bit you can actually do is the anti-paladin with all the diseases. The only thing I don't allow unless you talk to me, is evil alignments. Unless I either A, trust you, or B, you have talked to me and I know how you are as a player. I do allow lawful evil as a baseline. Chaotic evil and neutral evil are a talk to me first. But I do allow lawful evil because lawful evil, that just means for the most part you are selfish, you are meeting your own means, but you aren't going to, like, you know, burn down an orphanage. You have to have reason why you are traveling with a group. And a group that will more than likely have good people in it. I don't allow people to be evil for no reason. Yeah, no, I love that kind of evil. Hence why I love lawful evil. Look, the orphanage attacked me first. Like, a good example. I played for the longest a lawful evil ball spawn. Azazel is my bastard son. I love him. I will always talk lovingly of this character. Especially since I do have a vested sheet. If anybody ends up playing a binder, I have a vested sheet for him. Because he is a vestige. Thank my partner for that. We went on a B-plot of him, essentially stealing divinity, so he didn't have to deal with the, ball spawn prophecy. And so he could, you know, flip off his dad. Very much a, my fate is mine kind of vibe. My fate is my own, not my father's. He was a bastard man, but he was fair. Like, it was funny when he was, because he was the Archduke of Baldur's Gate for our party. The party voted on it, mind you. Oh yeah, I love that. For an example, we had a situation of a doppelganger. And Azazel, like, while the rest of the party was talking about, oh, what should we do with this doppelganger? We know who sent them, but we don't want to kill them. And Azazel's like, oh, he tried to steal my identity. How dare? So, Azazel killed him and dumped his body into the river. After torturing him. And mainly it was so he could get information and confirmation that the bastard came from, his brother. Because we were dealing with Sarvok at the time. And yeah, no, Azazel was an evil man, but he was just. As long as you didn't wrong him, you were safe. And, like, you would think, lawful evil? You probably have a thing for slaves. Oh, no, Azazel hates slavery. He thinks he has the weird, messed up vibe of if he is strong enough, people would want to work for him. He doesn't force people to. The only people he forces to do things are people that have wronged him. So, yeah, slavery? Heck no. Especially once you find out Azazel's from the Hells. He signed a devil contract and lost his memories, and they pretty much raised him. Yes. But yeah, he's a god in the Forgotten Realms, but he is a vestige anywhere else. So if anybody ends up playing a binder, there you go. He is pretty freaking cracked. I think he's a 3rd level vestige? I would have to look at his vestige thing, actually. Yeah. Oh, I'm in the wrong thingy. Hang on. Y'all don't see anything. Where the heck is Azzy? Oh! Poison builds! I love poison builds. If you have a DC, it scales with your level. With poison. Only for your character when using it. If you have a natural poison thing. Like, example, the ninja using their poison, their create poison ability that they can have. That scales to level. So if you have a way to create poison, your DC already gets plus level. Yep. If you can create it, add your level to it. Your level and I think your main stat. I think that's how we do poison normally. Mostly so poison doesn't get phased out instantly after like level 3. Let me just go to my baseline docs. No, not my sheets. Not my sheets. Thank you. Where is my boy? It keeps going. I was on the wrong one. There he is. This is my boy. Oh, he was a 4th level vestige. Hi, hello. Welcome to me doing, we do, homebrew in this house, too. Yeah, I do allow 3.5 content, specifically if anybody wants to run Binder or Dread Necro, I also allow. I like Dread Necro. Dread Necro is fun. Binder's, though, my favorite 3.5 class. Outside of Druid. I specifically like the Druidic Avenger Druid from 3.5. Yeah. I keep ADHD. Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to do our text. Let's move you like down here. There we go. We'll do that, and then yeah, and then the there we go. I want to make sure that I can see it. Maris. I know I have a name for the... Oh, I just have it as a mountainous area. But yeah, the main thing is that it's a kitchen sink fantasy with some inspo from the Shannara book series. I don't know if anybody's ever read them. There's some stuff pulled from it. And if you haven't, they're really good. I definitely suggest them. But yeah, races-wise, I'm gonna have all of the common races in here, more than likely. And I'll probably put down, like, what they look like. Because I do like the idea of them having different looks. I can't spell. Okay, city proper. I am going to look at how big Chicago is. How big is the city of Chicago? So it's 234 point... I'll just go ahead and say 0.5 miles. Oh, it's square miles. So we'll just do 234. $234 square miles. Oh no, it's it's a good Google Doc. I'm doing world building for D&D game. It's not a Google Docie. Hi, Lily. Bow bow. Yeah, it's not a Google Docie. Yeah, no, we're doing world building. Like, we already have the map. I need to figure out the name for the mountains. Mountains, that, and we'll do 2 mountain names and then the forest. Or just mountain range name in general and then forest. Yeah, no, I'm also not that kind of VTuber. No one's hurt me physically, so there's no reason to try to hurt them. Back up here. Okay. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna turn this down, hang on. Let me pop y'all, because I don't know if it's gonna pop anything. There we go. We're over here. I'm going to turn down my freaking sound effects. No, not extensions. I need bots, please. Manage. Let me turn down my sound. System? No. Mods. Sounds. Okay, I can. Okay. There we go. I wanted to make sure that I was gonna, like, flash my government name. Alright, notable places in the city. Oh! Also, Straya! We're using, gods of mythology. So if you like mythology, we are using gods of mythos. So like Zeus, the Egyptian pantheon, that sort of thing. You are free to use whatever gods you want. As long as you, like, write down which one you are, like... Or, you don't have to be connected to a god. It doesn't matter. Good Hades. I'm a sucker for good Hades. Hades is our lord of, being a bank accountant. And then along came Zeus. Yes. Internet decided. You're noticed. Pa 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 pa. Love you, Lily. Also, holy heck! 3 streams, let's go! Ooh. Yes. Which... So we have our common races. So... Human... I'll have notes for the different races. I'm gonna put elves and have their various sub races right there. Human, elves, dwarves. So, the idea behind the fantasy races in this setting. Why is it elves? Why? Why do you hate me so? We'll just do it like that. Humans, elves, dwarves, halflings, half-orc, gnomes, half-elves. Is there any other? Yeah, I got everything. Alright, so the idea behind the common races. These are people that are fairly human-esque. Humans are like your basic human. They have, lore-wise, they have a lower capacity for magic. Simply because they are not as mutated. They're used to the radiation, the ambient radiation, but taking in too much will hurt them a little bit, hence why humans are more often sorcerers than they are wizards in this setting. Elves are your jack of all trades. They're normally either wizards or sorcerers, if they do choose to use magic. Elves are like a step up from human. They have longer lives. Not by much. So they're not going to be, like, immortal. Or might as well be immortal. Elves have, like, anywhere between 1 to 200 more years than a normal human. They look a little bit more alien, if that makes any sense, like ethereal. They have a lot more genders than a normal human because the dimorphism isn't as prevalent. So elves are very much more gender yes. Dwarves look more like the dwarves from, like, Nordic mythos. And are very much, like, a little bit more, they're harder skinned. So they have quote-unquote stone skin. They are in shades of gray. They look like granite. But they're not actually made of it, they just kind of look like it. Halflings and gnomes are fairly similar. Halflings are people with dwarfism, essentially. That's where it stems from, at least, partially. Halflings, very similar to humans, don't have that much capacity for magic, are normally sorcerers if they do get into magic, or bards. Because bardic casting isn't as much magic as it is talent. So they have a weird knack for bending reality, but not taking in so much magic that they kill themselves. Half-orcs. My favorite concept for orc in general is pigs. They're essentially werepigs. Half-orcs, not that much different looking from normal orcs. When they are not wigging out, they look like a beefier guy. They're very masculine. Men and women are very masculine presenting people, but for the most part, orc society is very kind. Essentially think super mutants. Can you eat them? They are an offshoot of humanity. All the races are an offshoot of humanity unless they are a fae folk. Like the gnomes. No, you cannot eat the pigmen. But, when they have their orc ferocity... Yeah, let me look at orc, actually. Make sure that I'm right with this. Yeah, when they do their orc ferocity, they will essentially look more piggish. They'll look more pig-like. And that's because they're more bestial. In that regard. Gnomes. Gnomes, I want to do something a little fun with their world building. They are Fey-touched. They don't have enough Fey blood in them to... They're kind of a newer race. They descend from halflings. Gnomes are Fey-touched halflings who are really well adjusted to magic. It's a 50-50 shot normally with elves, if whether or not you're dealing with a spellcaster. Gnomes, it's more like a 75% chance that you're dealing with some kind of spellcaster. Because they are just so good at using magic. A lot of your academics, if you go to, like, the colleges, a lot of the more academic researchers are going to be gnomes. Whereas elves normally take up your scholarly teaching magic because they have more patience. Gnomes normally have the ADHD bug. ADHD/autism, whereas the elves are more autistic. Half-elves are the best and worst of both humans and elves. They live about 100 years. Actually, no, like 150 years, whereas elves are normally 100 to 200 years. More. Half-elves live half that long. Well, you don't have to run magic with gnomes. But yeah, half-elves are the best and worst of both humans and elves. Still very malleable, but fun. I mean, you could go for it. With world building, it's really fun to play around. Also, give a reason why someone would play gnome. It's an ongoing joke in my friend group that I play D&D with, that we never see gnomes. Gnomes and rogues. Rogues are also very rare. Rogues mostly because it's a cursed class. Anytime we have anybody run a rogue, they're normally a D-bag. Yes! Both-sized Jekyll friend! I will put a uncommon races bit here. And I'm going to add the Jekyll folk. Based. Yes. Yes. Normally? Okay, so... Fun fact, in our West March, I think we have 2 people that are playing rogues. One of which I'm pretty sure we have kicked out of the West March before. Or they would make a rogue, find out they didn't actually like rogue, and proceed to make a new character. I also like doing rogue things. Rogue is one of my favorite classes. Also, ad starts in about 30 seconds. I'll see you guys in the void, those that go into the void. But yeah. We have had one person play a rogue, or is currently playing a rogue, or a roguish type. Same. I do similar. Let's see. Jackal. Folk. Oh heck yeah, that's always a nice mixture. Savvy, my E8 game character. He was. So we have a sucker. We are suckers for E8. I thought for a second about making this E8, and then was like, but I also want to make this as like a teaching bit for Lavi. If she wants to try like a bigger scale game. Because essentially, sky's the limit for, potential in the game. For what we want to do. Let's see here. Let me actually pull up the other races, and then we can go from there with whatever the heck y'all are playing. So we're definitely gonna have the Aasimar. I'm gonna get rid of some of these tabs. There we go. Aasimar, Tieflings. Changelings. There's going to be 2 variants of the changelings, because I like both the changelings from Galarian and the changelings from Eberron, so I normally have that as an option. They're just 2 different species of changeling. I have the same problem with rogues. That's funny!
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hey, you guys are free to join me in. Join me in? What? I can't speech.
I actually had to share my horror story with the rogues after that comment earlier.
I just came to listen.
So when I first played Pathfinder First Edition, it was like before online tabletop was a thing. It was physical table.
That makes sense.
And the guy who was pretty much leading the party, because basically most of the party was from his family, was one of those douchebags. And he was also pretty much a coward.
Oh no.
We basically, while he was at the table, we never fought any bosses. Because he would get him and his family to run away from the encounter.
Alaris season 1 flashbacks.
Yeah. Plus, on top of that, he would always botch the sneak attack rules. Like, he would forget when you got sneak attack, because he was playing a ranged rogue with that dipped into alchemist.
I'm taking off my glasses to just rub my eyes.
Yeah. You should be having that reaction to this guy.
Oh no.
Yeah. It was
agony.
we were playing Second Darkness, and he was also metagaming on top of that.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you know how in Pathfinder lore, the Drow are pretty much unknown prior to Second Darkness, right?
Yeah.
He was already looking for Drow poison before the Drow were even known about.
I like their poison.
He was like, "Let me get some of that Drow poison." And the GM was like, "What's a Drow?"
What's a Drow?
As playing as the shopkeeper was like, "What's a Drow?"
Oh no.
Which had him going, "Huh? Wait,
Oh
what?"
no.
It's great.
Yeah, no. So my weekly D&D game is called Alaris. We've been playing this game since like a year before I moved up here.
Yeah.
So this game has been going on for a while. Our original game, or what I call quote-unquote Season 1,
Yes.
was me. I played a, Gorebrute Shifter Favored Soul. At 3-5. My partner played a... Was he an archivist? He was an archivist, wild walker, I think that's what you call it. Prestige into, Mystic Theurge. And then we had a, he was a dark elf. He was a drow. Lesser drow, to be exact. And then we had a, oh my gosh, what was she? It was a psionic race, but she was an ardent.
Oh boy.
The ardent was the issue.
Oh, I believe it.
She was the high and mighty. Keep in mind, this was our alignment chart. I was so I had like a curse thing going on. So Tanza was the daytime side, and then we had Azuri, who was nighttime. Daytime was lawful good. Nighttime was chaotic good.
Yeah.
Magnelius was lawful neutral into lawful evil towards the end of the game. And then Leylanderin. Leylanderin was lawful good.
Oh boy.
She was lawful good to the point we weren't allowed to kill monsters. If it was a living thing, and it had a mind, say like gnolls that were actively trying to kill you, she wouldn't want us to kill them.
Oh,
she
God.
was the I can fix them. Not to mention her very problematic backstory of she used to be evil. And you know that one, I think it's a spell, if I remember right, it's a spell that
Yeah.
essentially forces you to change alignments.
The curse?
Yeah.
That happened to her.
Oh boy.
And the funny part is that she shared that with the rest of the party while we were in hell at one point, because we died. It was a whole thing. We had to crawl out of hell. It was really cool. Our DM based it off of a Polish painter's version of hell. But the whole the whole thing was Tanza ended up telling her that calling her a coward. Tanza was a sunshine character. If you ever hear my partner bring up big lizard cows, Tanza was the one that said that.
Oh boy.
She was baby girl. And she, this happened after that bit actually happened after we dealt with were-rats. It was a situation of we went into a dungeon, found a bunch of were-rats. Magnelius had found a crown that allowed him to control said were-rats. We got through the dungeon without having to deal with them. Leylanderin wanted to destroy the crown and free the rats from mind control. And instead of leaving the dungeon, mind you, asked the rats if they were unmind controlled, would they do anything? And they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll kill you."
Oh boy.
And she wanted to do it anyways.
Oh.
And it was a mess. I ended up stopped playing Tanza because at that point we hadn't done any combat. Tanza was built for combat. Not only that, the player had a lot of problems. He was, like, trying to tell people how to play. Like, he looked at me and asked me, "Oh, you're playing a cleric of, or a favored soul of the sun god. Why aren't you running, like, essentially our heel bitch? Why aren't you doing this? Why are you playing them as, like, a burst DPS, which is how I was running Tanza, was a burst DPS that would, whenever she used her shifter ability, it would shift over to Azuri, and, you know, Azuri would sit there and go into melee. They did really good, because I was allowed to have divine power, which gave me my level to my hit, so I pretty much had a fighter BAB.
Yeah.
So
BAB.
it was really good. She was really effective in combat. The thing was that we weren't ever allowed to do combat. It got to the point where Azuri, nighttime came with a situation with we had a Null Lord. The specifics were, we had a Null Lord, we beat him in combat, brought him out to the woods, Magnelius, finger darted him to where he was crippled, essentially.
Yeah.
We drug him out into the woods, and we were trying to figure out what to do with him. Tanza brought up the greater good. We kill him, and make the gnolls leave. They see us as their hire. We take the gnolls and go. You know? Leylanderin didn't like the idea of killing him. And was like, we can help him change. Magnelius, the smartest man in the party, was like, hey, let's just kill him. Get the gnolls to leave, and the town will be safe. Leylanderin was dying on that hill that we could change his mind. We asked the dude. The dude's like, yeah, no, we're just gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to my tribe, and we're gonna kill you guys. Now that he doesn't have any spells left. and we're gonna kill you all. And we're gonna keep on pillaging this village until the end of time. And so, Sunset comes and it swaps over to Azuri. Azuri's like, frick this, I don't care what you say, Leylanderin. Grabs the knoll and kills him. Like, drugs him off and kills him, so Leylanderin didn't have to watch. and the player...
Typically, that is the proper response to doing when you're about to do something that the paladin's going to have an issue with.
Yeah, the funnier part is that she wasn't even a paladin. She was essentially a souped-up scout.
Oh, boy. So they were playing Lawful Stupid, but not a paladin.
Yeah, they were playing an Ardent, which is a psionic... you've heard of the Marshal in 3.5, right?
No. I'll be honest, my brain has kind of dumped most of 3.5 in favor of Pathfinder.
That makes sense. So Ardent is a psionic class that's a lot more, they put their psionic abilities into slots. It's weird. It's a really interesting class. I have a terrible time at explaining it. But they're essentially bolstering themselves with their psionic abilities, and they're a bit more martially
Psionic
focused.
War Priest.
Yeah, Psionic War Priest. Yeah.
That's all you had to say.
She was like that, but she was more of like a scout, because she actually had the scout class too. Because she multi-classed.
Okay.
It wasn't bad. Her build, great, amazing. She also wasn't allowed, we were swearing up and down she had the vow of peace. Or vow of nonviolence, one of those two. She didn't.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
She roleplayed her character like she did. Which, for those that don't know, vow of peace, vow of nonviolence is normally banned at most tables. Because they're really good feats, with the downside of you're not allowed to do any kind of combat. It's so bad, and it also has the caveat of you're not allowed to let anybody else do it either, because you're not allowed to work with people that do these things too, because it's anathema. It's so bad. I feel like your vow shouldn't affect the vow other players either, but it is what it is. Like Healer can be in a party that's violent and not break their oath, because Healer's not allowed to do any combat.
No. Depends on the healer rules. I think you can't do anything. I know one of the healer rules for one of the old 3.5 healer rules is you can't draw blood. So
yeah, you're not allowed to draw blood. Like, our healer in the West March, Cornath, he can kill undeads. He's allowed to kill undeads because they're not living. And he's very...
He can kill undeads.
Yeah, no, that man's terrifying. He can heal you to full with a cantrip. He is horrifying. He doesn't need to kill things.
Undead be like, that's racist.
Yeah, no, Cordath is he used to be a Formian. Because we pretty much have the fantasy equivalent of the Borg.
Oh no.
It's the Formian Queen.
Oh boy.
We don't have... If we wanted to deal with her, we couldn't. keep in mind, the West March, the main area of the West March, our lowest level person there is level 10 with an exactly 1 mythic rank. So we got level 10 Gestalt with mythic rank. And there's no way in Hades we are dealing with the fantasy Borg. I'm pretty sure we have a level 16 Gestalt with like 2 or 3 mythic ranks.
You give Estrella and I enough time, we could probably do it.
Possibly.
Just make Mizuki and it's done. Mizuki and Staglord and it's done.
But they're neutral. They're a neutral party, so they're not. The Formians are chill. They actually took over one of the citadels. But yeah, no. Our healer is from the Formian people. They polymorphed him into a human.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting. Kornath is a creature.
Not a back.
I believe it. But yeah, that one guy wasn't the only bad rogue experience I had.
Yeah, same.
I swear it's an epidemic of rogues being assholes. Being played by assholes.
And I'm like, what the heck? I've played Rogue on many occasion and never thought to be rude.
Right? Like, I've never gotten a chance to play a pure rogue. It's just never happened, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it, might switch class just to play a rogue that doesn't suck. But I also want to play somewhere. Fuck. Anyway.
I mean, you could make it a backup character. I always suggest people to have backup characters for my games, because I sometimes miscalculate my my encounters.
Shit happens, then you pay taxes.
Exactly. So I always recommend having a backup just in case.
And well, to be honest, the backup that I would have in mind is a gunslinger right now. So.
Oh heck yeah, I love gunslinger.
Because I cast gun, prepare to meet God.
Let's see here. Let me look at my map of Illinois real quick.
And I would have to throw what I put together for Vithari's Pathfinder game at you, because the idea of this tiny fairy gunslinger just amuses the shit out of me.
Oh, that's great.
With that being said, though, yeah, the last rogue that I played with, some old friends got me into a Pathfinder game run by one of their friends, and it was going chill. But the story wasn't that interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was kind of meh on the whole thing. But I kept playing because I liked them, because they're two old friends of mine. And I hadn't had a chance to really hang out with them in a long time. And then the rogue makes the comment about sneak attack. And I'm just like, are you for real? Because they were way out of position for sneak attack. Nobody was flanking the monster. And I'm just like, are you for real? It's one of your class features. How are you not familiar with it at this point? You're level 5. From what I understand, this started at level 1.
Yeah, no, like, if you're gonna...
And-
Rogue isn't that hard.
I'll admit, I'd gotten up on the wrong side of bed that day. So I actually out and said it to them. And they proceeded to honestly rightfully get mad at me about it, about the comment.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was not nice. I
I'm
gave
sorry
them
if
both
you-
barrels about it because it was like, how do you not know this?
My issue is... Okay. So, you're 5 levels in. How have you played this character for 5 levels and
I have
don't
returned.
know the basics of your class?
Right?
Because Rogue
Well,
isn't that hard.
My case, it's like I was having. It's like afterwards, I was having the moment of, "Am I the asshole here,
Because
or
if
am I
you're
just saying what everybody else is thinking, but doesn't have the balls to say it?"
if they're
So-
denied dex, you can get sneak attack off as long as you're within 5 feet of them.
30
At
actually,
least.
with Pathfinder.
Oh, 30. Yeah, 30 with
it's-
Pathfinder.
It's within 30 feet unless you have the sniper feats.
Yeah.
Which that's a whole nother ball game. But
Yeah.
but they're not going to have them at that. But they're not going to have them at level 5.
hmm
Not without some shenaniganery.
I had the sniper feat for Savvy whenever I was playing my ninja.
Ninja's
Yeah.
great.
Ninja's so fun.
But I was.
Ninja's rogue, but magical.
Yeah.
But anyway, after the game, I offered to help that player with their character, so maybe they would stop jacking up.
hmm
The response I got was, the GM set has a rule about telling people how to play their characters. Which
Not
the
all-
GM did,
Rubbing
like-
my eyes.
but it's like, bitch, I'm not trying to tell you how to play your character, I'm trying to help you not suck.
Trying to help you play your fucking class.
That you had 5 levels to learn.
The
Or
only time I've ever given somebody shit is Summoner. I do not expect somebody to understand Summoner in 5 levels.
I
true.
proceeded to. I left that game not long after because it was just like, yeah, no, I'm not having fun with this, and this is a dumbass that I don't want to deal with.
And not only
Thanks,
that,
have a nice-
like
thanks for the game, but bye.
not only that,
Alright.
if the DM is dealing with constant the one of the players isn't you like learning their class proper,
Yeah,
they need to step in and go, hey, this is how your class works.
yeah. Much as I love my 2 friends, I don't miss that game.
I don't blame you. Which, by the way, I'll have to talk to Lavi eventually about it. What kind of game would you guys want? Because again,
I'll be honest,
sky's the limit.
I'm open to just about anything.
I'm open to just about anything. I'm going to rock Neket as a crafter and medicine girl. So she's gonna be skilled. I'm gonna be wielding life and death in both hands.
Mm-hmm.
Worst case scenario, I'll do the usual shenanigans that I usually do and turn one of my skeletons into a cohort to cover something that is not otherwise covered.
And if we are doing,
I am not above making a heal bot for the party.
and if we are doing, if we're doing backup characters, I'm just gonna scooch around and grab my.
Ultimately, I'm a-okay
Nice.
for any game.
Mhm.
I love dungeon crawls. I like the rules behind hex crawl because your partner showed me. I've done story-driven. I've done open-world sandbox. You find threads that guide you in a direction. I have done it all. The story-driven one with threads that are in the open world is the one I'm spoiled on because of my partner.
Get my.
I sometimes like have like little triggers of like depending on where you're going. I'll have a trigger here and there for like story events if you guys want to go along with that story bit.
I'm completely fine with that. My favorite trigger that's ever been done was by my partner. We were at a town that we had come to love and adore. It was a town that had a werewolf problem. The werewolves didn't really come into town because there was a werebear protecting the town. We found a cult, a drow cult, under the city. Under the town. They were going to sacrifice the entire town to bring an avatar of their demon daddy to the material realm. We found them a week before the ritual was done. We weren't supposed to find them until after. I figured out the riddle on the statue.
Beautiful. I love that.
Get up
I will state one thing that you will never see from me, mostly because it's used too much, and if you already know about it, frick it, we're not doing it, is False Hydras. I don't necessarily like running False Hydras.
Oh, thank God. False Hydras are...
I have never been in a game with a false Hydra. I've never been in a game with a false Hydra before.
Like, I like to run mystery sometimes. That's actually one of the other things that I'm really good at is running mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
But, we had, I mentioned earlier Arcane Punk. We had a False Hydra follow us throughout that entire game. Because we ticked it off. It was supposed to be a one session bit. It wasn't a one session bit.
Oh no.
That thing ended up being a mini boss by the end of the campaign because it ate... Okay. To premise what we were dealing with. So we had some allied, mind flayers. Like a mind flare colony down in the Underdark. They were like, hey, we need help. We go down. We sense something in our midst that we can't remember, and it's terrifying to us.
Oh no.
Because the mind flayers could sense it, because, you know, highly psionic, but they also couldn't perceive it all that well. Because anytime you don't see a False Hydra, it's taken out of your memory.
Yeah.
So what's more horrifying than a bunch of psionic creatures going, hey, people are going missing, we know there's a threat, but we don't remember what the threat is.
We're a little spooked, bro!
Yeah, no, so the False Hydra ended up eating half the Elder Brain.
Oof.
Ate half the Elder Brain. Plane shifted because our way of getting rid of the False Hydra, because we were in no shape, we were like level 3, we were in no shape or form able to deal with said False Hydra, because it had like, I think it had at the time 4 heads, and yeah, no, that thing was rough. So we plane shifted it to the plane of fire with a amulet. Because it ate the Elder Brain, it got enough intelligence to use the magic item. So we went quite a while without without dealing with the false Hydra. We thought it was dead. It wasn't.
And then you found out otherwise.
So, after the situation of Hanukkah dying to the dragon, they come back. They deal with the dragon because they got. I think they got a merit, and it killed the dragon. Shortly after that whole debacle, I'm sitting there in voice chat. I'm kind of mad. I was mad because the whole situation could have been avoided if I was listened to, but it was fine.
Uh-huh.
I got to traumatize them later, and they also got their due diligence too here. So the false Hydra showed up. There's a funny bit of my partner saying you hear singing.
Oh no.
If you're playing with me, Overcast, one of our buddies never plays anything that's not 5th edition, so you probably would never play with them. But me and Overcast, we instantly panic. Because
I would too!
Anytime you saw the words, you hear singing, that meant the false Hydra was around.
Three of my dice just saved themselves from dice jail.
And
So I'm sitting here rolling stats for a backup character, right?
Mhm.
4 ones came up.
oh no. I do allow
re-rolled
rerolls of ones, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I re-rolled it. 3 6s, 1 1. I'm like,
Beautiful.
3 of you are staying. 1 of you is
You're
going
right.
back in the bag.
And here I am trying to set up Foundry's port forwarding system so that Momo can view any undead character sheets I make, so I can keep them organized.
Yeah, this is actually a good set here.
Yeah, that's an 18.
It's the second 18 of the set. It's like quad 1. Fuck me.
Oh yeah! A funny bit. So we had a foreshadowing to the false Hydra and Mechanus.
Yeah.
So when we went to go get the MacGuffin that was turning people into black dragons, because our bard was an idiot,
I mean, what bard isn't? I mean, what?
our bard was an idiot. We went to go see Primus again. We met with Secondist, who kept on going, "Oh, I've always been here. I don't know who you're talking about of a Primus."
Oh no.
So the false Hydra ate Primus, and because Mechanus being Mechanus, appointed Secondus to be the main groundskeeper of Mechanus. After Hanukkah died, they had to fight the false Hydra that's currently souped up with Elder Brain and a god. Oh yeah, and it has a plates shift amulet. So it can go anywhere. And it wasn't as strong as a god, it was very strong. I think it had about 10 heads at that they ended up getting rid of it. Like, not rid of it, that comes later, but, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that freaking false Hydra haunted us that entire game.
I believe it.
It was awful. It was fun, though, because you never knew when it was coming. Most of the time, we legitimately forgot it was there. And it was like it was like the immortal snail equation, you know?
Oh, no.
It was like the immortal snail.
Oh no, the immortal snail.
We ended up killing it towards the end of the campaign. So we had a situation of, again, the Bard. So the Bard, this was after Hanukkah came back. Because we had a situation of, okay, I'm chilling in the astral plane. The party didn't know I was chilling in the astral plane because partner had me going back and forth with them, doing bits. I was offered to become a Grim Reaper at one point, by an Avatar of Death. Stuff like that. Annika was a little crazy. She had a major insanity because to her, she spent over 200 years in the astral plane. By her
Perception,
like,
yeah.
perception, but it was only like a couple days.
Oof.
So she went a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. They went and talked to some Genasi, went to the plane of the mind, you know, astral plane, to put minds in Genasi bodies, because in our world, Genasi were created from, like, clay, essentially, and imbued with elemental energy, and then given a mind. They brought a air Genasi and a fire Genasi. We rolled to see what happened. Hanukkah gets into the fire Genasi, and we got a hitchhiker in the other one. Hanukkah, fresh off of dealing with, you know, essentially spending 200 years in a sensory deprivation tank with only her thoughts, which put that on a person that is anxiety-riddled, has a lot of regrets. Like, the whole time she was blaming herself. Like, she has blamed herself since day one of that campaign, that she is the reason we're in this situation. Because her patron is the catalyst of the whole adventure happening. Because this whole thing was, her patron is a immortal Loki type person. Like, if you took Loki and John Constantine and smashed them together.
Oh my god.
That was her patron. And he was like, hey, someone stole my artifact that gives out the spell Miracle. Because in our world, we didn't have Wish.
Oh my god.
And he was so old that he had the 3.5 spell Miracle loaded into a spear. The first time you grab onto the spear, you get the ability to cast 3 charges of Miracle. The cleric spell Miracle. The spear was promptly named the Spear of Destiny. That was stolen by a dragon that wanted to destroy magic.
Oh
So
boy.
he sent his warlock, Hanukkah, to go and retrieve said spear. Our bard was a pop star. Freaking hated Biku, man. She was a half-elf pop star, and I hated her so much. We had a Mystic. Keep in mind, this was one of our last 5th edition games. We had a Mystic, which was essentially the Scion. He was a prince, running away from his, destiny as a prince. Overcast's character. First one died, second one was really funny and was the catalyst of one of my brothers in the Baldur's Gate game. He played a Vengeance Oath paladin. Tiefling paladin. Edgelord of Edgelords. Or no, not Vengeance Oath. He played an Oathbreaker, then he turned into a Vengeance Oath.
Oh my god.
And then... I don't think there was anybody else. Yeah, it was just us. But... nonetheless, Hanukkah had issues. TM. She was
like
borderline yandere towards Zakio, because I took the route of deeply in love with your patron.
Boy.
So Hanukkah was a little crazy. And the major insanity did not help, because she did roll up obsession. So she threw herself into becoming immortal after she came back to life. She ended up getting that eventually, but Miku, in her dumbassery, chose to tell Hanukkah that she was in love with her. And Hanukkah, trying to be nice, was like, I like you, but I don't think I like you in that way. And Miku chose to take that as the biggest, baddest thing that you could ever say to her. Took it and left our ship that we were, because we were on a Spelljammer, left. And went back to an area that we'd previously been in. Keep in mind, we're like level 15 at this point. It has been a long campaign. Not once did the player ever try to show that Miku liked Hanukkah.
Wow.
Most of the time, it was Miku trying to essentially bully Hanukkah the entire time. Or just ignored Hanukkah the whole time. Like, the player actually just ignored anything I said.
Good grief.
Rude.
Alright.
But yeah. Yeah, that happened, and that was our boss fight with the, False Hydra, because she appeared. We caught up to Miku. And the False Hydra was, like, sneaking up on her to eat her. Which, honestly, I wish he kinda did. But, you know, you can't win them all. We destroyed that False Hydra, though. That thing didn't hold chance. Because by then, we're level 15. We had multiple MacGuffins across each other because we were trying to make like an Aegis, essentially, to counteract the wish that the big bad was going to make. Like, it was so bad, we had the big bad aid us in something. There was something that happened. Oh! The Tarask incident! That's what happened!
Oh no.
So...
Tarasks. No.
We were, keep in mind, 5th edition characters fighting the 3-5 Tarask. Hanukkah, in all her wisdom. Keep in mind, I was
ringing in my ears right now.
I was running a Pact of the Undying Warlock. I had some necromancy. I had necromancy at my disposal. I brought back an epic level character to life. And we had to team up with our big bad evil guy to kill said character after they promptly nuked the Tarask. It was hilarious. It was funny. The whole the end of that campaign was absolute bonkers.
Oh, I believe it.
Poor Partner, because Partner was the one running it. It was a lot of the ending bit was me and Overcast very unhappy with the player of the Bard. Because we didn't have any like in between, you know, those small moments where you're role playing during travel.
Yeah.
We didn't get to have those.
Oof.
The Bard literally treated it like a loading screen.
God no.
Wow.
So we ended up not having much character like worry about each other. Except for Hanukkah and oh my gosh, what was the name of his character? Oh no, I don't remember his name. That's even worse because it's the same character for freaking the Baldur's Gate game. What the heck?
Alright.
I feel bad.
I'm gonna send you what I've done with this.
What you've
fairy.
cooked up?
Yeah.
I like fae creatures.
I've taken out some of the some stuff because there's no way on God's green earth I'm gonna get vanish at will with everything I want to grab.
Neckhead screaming, "Don't touch me, I'm feral."
Feral for who?
No, it's the meme of "Don't touch me, I'm feral" because they're doing that aggressive stance because they're gonna bite the next person that touches them.
Arr, 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 arr. I'm just imagining hands on floor, like on all fours, tail fluffed up, ears back. Very angry woman.
Be hilarious. There is a deep temptation to build a double weapon for her, but the silliest double weapon I can get away with, and I can think of it.
Mm-hmm.
A Kopesh with a shot where the handle's a shotgun.
Oh boy.
Tell me that wouldn't be funny. Come on.
Oh boy. Alright.
Are you guys from? I'm looking at the plater races. This is gonna sound awful. What does an Aphorite look like?
Eh.
Because they're
Dunno.
people of the Access.
Axis?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the neutral outsider? Like the true neutral outsiders
Yeah.
or the lawful neutral outsiders?
I think they might be lawful neutral.
Because if they're the lawful neutral ones, they're the inevitables, which they're basically robots.
Aphorites, crystalline dust.
Gear that I...
Inherently lawful. So yeah, they're the lawful neutral. As creatures of pure order, they find it difficult to deal with creatures who have free will. Because they're from planar adventures.
46 drop the lowest, no extra modifiers.
Yep. Reroll ones if you get them. I'll just add them. I intend to put like little descriptions of them, of the races anyways, so.
That's fair.
For this world.
You need a general description for the jackals?
Yeah. If you
Typically, they're going to be caramel skin, so tan looking with fluffy black features, black fur with gold accents amongst the fur. They're basically lesser Anubai. That was the initial goal for these little gremlins. I plan to build one that leans towards what Anubis typically is, balancers of death, or balancers, and then the gremlins, who are, fuck you Anubis, we're doing necromancy shit.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Doggos.
I was tempted to make a base race, which is balance, and then 2 offshoot races, one that leans towards life and one that leans towards death, and they're usually those are the gremlin sub races. They throw the balance off.
Whoa.
So I am actually,
Interesting as it would be.
with that, I'm going to give this a area for sub races.
Fair enough. I have not. This was a race that I was designing for Star's Second Darkness campaign, and I was designing the death side of them. But since you want to make them in your world, I will happily build and give you the main race and the sub races.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to turn Nekhet into some kind of little amount of rarity that's in between the 2 gremlin races, because her parents were. One was life, one was death, and they kind of didn't make a balance.
Ooh,
They made
like
a gremlin. I like playing characters that wield life and death because there's nothing better than a necromancer that can mess up an undead.
Yes.
The idea of you're a necromancer, what can you do to me? Grabs the lich's face and casts Cure Serious Wounds.
We've actually, so fun fact, in the West March we've had that happen. We've had something similar.
It is so much fun.
We watched,
Okay,
you ever see the Digimon movie where Greymon just, like, deletes another Digimon off the face of the earth?
Yes.
We had that happen to a Lich with Kornath.
Oh boy.
I forget which cure it was, but essentially, so, to put in perspective, Kornath can heal you almost to full with, closed wounds.
That's not bad.
He is full in on, healer. Well, now that we have Gestalt, he's healer with Life Oracle. So, heals for your heals.
Yo, dog, we heard you like eels.
Yeah, no, he is terrifying. He has like Nimbus of Light, that sort of thing. He's got like he is terrifying. He's the okay, cool, don't run undeads around this man. Because he will just delete them.
So, modern firearms are good.
Yes. They are uncommon, but they are available in the world.
Not common, but they are available. Meaning
Yeah.
they are...
Like, if you're a gunslinger,
is their price adjusted?
Probably not.
Okay.
You just have to know where to get them, essentially.
Okay. And if you're a gunslinger, you were about to say?
If you're a gunslinger, you know where to get them. You can get ammo if you need it.
Okay. Because, where I'm going with this silly idea is tiny fairy with a Mosin Nagant
Heck yes.
for her size.
That is an interesting prospect.
It is a silly idea, and I'm running with it.
And like,
Running to the hills?
Oh, most
And,
of her damage is
I
probably gonna
also-
come off bonuses.
don't require people to keep track of their ammo.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah, no, don't. You don't have to keep track of your ammo. Also, I don't count ammo as having encumbrance because, like,
Thank
why?
fuck. Okay, wait. Do you make us keep
Blessed.
track of alchemical ammo?
If it's ammo, no.
There is so much that can be done.
Oh,
If it's
no.
ammo,
No.
no.
Any idea what door you have opened, Momo? Estrella and I are gonna combo bullshit out the ears.
Oh, if it wasn't for the fact that I want to play the little Anubis, I would definitely ask to play the twins, and you'd have a problem. Gun tank and a gun chemist. Gun chemist gets to boost the DC on alchemical ammunition by like half their level, I think.
Glorious.
Yes, and my favorite
I
is
think the summoner just got put on the back seat as my backup.
So for context, Momo, the most dangerous ammunition in the entire game is Molten Shot, which creates a 15-foot cone of like 2d6 fire damage. That cools after 2 rounds. And the reason it's so dangerous is it does the initial gun damage, the initial fire damage, and if you can keep the enemy in those burning squares, they take damage each turn.
Glorious.
Yes.
You want to prep?
You gonna play a
some of my
gunslinger?
bullets? I'm gonna do the gunslinger. You want to prep some of my bullets with poison? Yeah.
Yes.
That's what you should be concerned about, Momo. And I'm not apologizing for this chaos.
It is completely fine. I have played for the healer. I am completely fine with that.
Like,
I'm here for a good
It's
time.
like you are asking for a case of a tiny fairy floating above the small jackal and shooting fuckers.
It's just Necros with Titania.
Yes,
It is.
like, hello. Wait, where did that? Wait, what's that? Bang! Ow!
It's the situation of hi.
Hi. Just waves.
Just this tiny little wave. And you're in the wrong place.
You should be running now.
Yeah, no, you
Because I
should
won't.
be running now.
The best part is if I take poison focus, combine it with your poison rules, it increases my level or something plus an additional 1. Poison is going to it's going to be so much fun.
I will.
Depending on what Lavi runs, if you guys need a flanking creature, so a flanking bitch, essentially, I will create a flanking bitch for y'all.
Necromancer. I can make flankers.
I will not need a flanking bitch. Remember, gunslinger targets touch.
Gunslinger targets touch.
My goal is to make sure Lavi has a good time too, so
Yes.
I will probably be using my undead to cover whatever is needed. Again, I build quality over quantity. I don't like mass amounts of undead. I like building into the templated undead. Like, one of the worst thing I will ever ask you to play with is Grave Knight.
Oh yeah, no, I am completely fine with quantity or quality over quantity, mostly because I do make my players track all of their goons. That includes summons, cohorts.
So here's the thing I'm probably going to make later. I'm probably going to make a portable hole later and just flavor it as a deck of cards with the cards being different goons.
And if it helps, I do allow case-by-case basis 3.5 content. Do with that what you will.
Oh, there's plenty within the 3.5 stuff. Libris Mortis that you've already approved, which is going to turn undead into nightmares. The only downside is that it's a lot of the benefits from Libris Mortis are all enchantment bonuses rather than profane. 3.5 didn't use profane nearly as much as Pathfinder does.
Yeah. And that includes, Book of Vile Darkness, Libris Mortis, Heroes of Horror.
The worst thing you'd have to worry about is me asking to play Animator, and I'm not going to ask to play Animator, not with this character. I want to go full down the line, play with nonsense.
Yeah, no, have fun. I can deal with it, especially depending on what we're running. Dungeon crawl, I have no doubt we probably have a great party for dungeon crawling. Unironically.
The most undead, unless the situation is actually going bad, like half the party just went down, you only ever have to worry about a max of 2 out. The oh shit button. The oh shit button is when I start pulling out numbered cards. Number cards are typically where I keep quantity.
No. You start.
I will usually have a single card that holds upwards of 10 skeletons whose entire purpose is to face tank something for me. I keep no shit button.
Based. I'll see you guys from the void in a minute. Have a good we'll see you guys in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Jackal screaming, "Come! Face roll that thing while I drag these out!" Just dragging her friends out. While a horde of skeletons rushes something.
Like, I was tempted to run a Spore Druid. Ooh. Which was essentially making zombies. For my, as a bad route for my Face Scholar. She was gonna change her circle if, she had because I have, like, different character routes that I work with the DM. Yeah, I keep, when I make a character, I keep multiple sheets of that character.
I don't blame
for you. If story stuff happens. Like, Saint has, for his main sheet, I should state, his main sheet has about 5 different iterations.
That's,
Seraphim, his cohort has 3. One of them is actually does have, like, she is not a Warforged anymore. So yeah, no, I have 5 sheets mostly because 2 of them are an ending, one of them is a tool we could use later, possibly. And the other one is a really good ending, which would be nice, but I highly doubt it will ever happen.
Fair enough.
And
Also,
then
before I
Oh?
Go ahead, continue. No, go ahead, continue. I'll say it in a moment.
And then the other one is the "how did we get here" ending. This is the
I'm
worst
sorry,
case
that's
scenario. How did we get here? How did we fuck up this badly ending?
Okay, before I forget to click enter again, these dice rolls! Those are the stats! There it goes, now it posted. I rolled those 10 minutes ago and forgot to click the enter key.
Delicious. That looks about like how my dice rolls end up happening. Like, hang on. I will have to bring up. Let me pull this up on screen
Oh shit,
real quick.
wrong thing! I was pulling the thing off of my clipboard and I pulled the fucking dice roll macro instead of the fucking picture.
Here you go. That's Sate's stuff for our West March.
Holy!
He's a succubus.
He's a succu boy.
Uh-huh. We're using savage species.
Oh.
But that's
Those are some
his
impressive
stats.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, he is terrifying. He is a creature.
That's not bad.
That's 3 17s, 2 13s, and an 8. That 8's gonna suck.
Yeah.
And it can't be charisma, because if I plan to turn into a lich later, I need my charisma score.
Yes, you do. Especially if you...
So that...
I was gonna say, especially if you want, leadership, too.
Yeah, I need it for leadership. As I told Star is gonna get hey, you're going gunslinger. Fuck.
Yeah.
That means I'm back to being the face unless Lobby plays the face.
That'll be fine.
I mean, I have zero issue being the face.
I also have no issue making you guys something to help. Because there are 3 people. I am willing to make a little shitling to follow you guys around.
We might need it depending on what is being covered. Depending on what Lavi desires to do will determine whether what I do with the leadership feat.
I know we talked about Druid.
Ooh. Druid's always. Oh, so we'll have a healer of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Druid is Ooh, the Druid and the Necromancer are probably gonna get the spats.
Possibly.
I am recycling!
I am recycling.
Ha.
It depends on the type of Druid she ends up running.
Yes.
But I can totally make you guys like a rogue, not a rogue. Well, I mean, rogue would probably be pretty good for this situation,
Rogue would be
but
useful.
like a bard or something. So, you know, toot magic flute and
Toot
give
magic
you guys
flute is always
boons.
useful. Yeah, toot magic flute would be useful up until I become undead.
I thought of a really funny one.
Oh?
Scald. I can
Gold
just
is
pull out.
amazing.
I can pull out my bullshittery of that I use for Vesna. Actually. DM Fiat a little bit. Let me just grab this real quick. She's not gonna. It's not gonna have nearly as much shenanigandery, cause not a gestalt. But so Vesna is my Scald Blood Rager.
Mm-hmm.
The shenanigandery is that by level 20, I will be giving out at least 22 in strength and con when I do my rage song.
Oh boy. Oh boy!
And that's just with Scald's shenanigans.
Not bad.
But if I scroll down to her stuff... Yeah, so we allow, like, Song of Heart, Words of Creation...
Those are gonna be fun.
Stuff like that on Scald also. So if you need a combat boost, there you go.
I mean...
And eventually they'll be able to you would have to accept the rage song because, you know, the spellcasters probably, unless Lobby's going wild shaping.
Yeah, Wild Shape Druid is great. My personal favorite is the third-party Spirit Bender. It's nothing but healing.
Lavi seems very, I want to do wild shape. So the skull probably wouldn't mess with her too much if she accepts Rage Song. And would actually make the druid horrifying.
Absolutely. Honestly, if Lavi takes I'm not saying this is what Lavi has to do, but if Lavi takes Wild Shape, takes an animal companion, and then takes the teamwork pack feat, she can flank with her animal companion. And absolutely ruin somebody's day.
Oh god. Venom Fire. Oh no.
Yeah,
Venom Fire.
There are some really nasty things that Lavi can get away with as a wild shape druid.
One of our really funny situations we had, and actually a combo that I would be like, it depends on the type of game we're doing, is Wild Shape into a Flesh Raker.
Oh!
And Venom Fire. Then you have your animal companion, especially if you're able to take dinosaurs. Also a Flesh Raker. You just have a gajillion damage.
Yeah?
And a lot of hits.
You know, this gives me an idea. I want to Peter Pan my cohort.
Hi, hello. I love playing druids.
Druids are amazing. I like
and
playing healer druids.
Also, me and my partner also, we actually had somebody in our West March play that specific, a Venom Fire druid with a Flesh Raker animal companion, and they were a Flesh Raker with, like, pouts and, Lion Totem Barbarian mixed in there.
That is wicked cool.
Yeah, no, they were terrifying. Imagine, let me just give you the imagery here. You see a fey deer, like a humanoid deer person, who is like the size of an elf, so like 4'11".
Mm-hmm.
You see a fey deer morph into a very pissed off dinosaur with green fire licking off of its claws and venom everywhere. Proceed to speed blitz you as its animal companion comes charging at you, jump and pounces upon you.
That is horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying.
That's what we had to deal with. That was one of their war crimes.
What are you talking about? War crime? That is horrifying.
They had at level 10, a Dungeon Crasher, Minotaur, that had, like, a couple templates. I don't even remember what all he had on him. He could do, like, 300 damage easily.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Dungeon Crasher.
Yeah.
It got to the point that we had to take away walls if we wanted to have a boss fight with that character in it.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Because, if he was able to... So, he had the ability to treat the floor as an object. So he had battle jump.
I mean, it's not wrong.
So he would just, put someone into... He would essentially do his best impression of a Thunder Crash Titan. And just jump up into the air and meteor smash down into the floor. I think the line was drawn when he did 1,000 damage.
Yeah, I would assume most people would draw the line at that.
We got done with the war arc. And partner was like, okay, you have to retire this character. I love Grimhest. He has to be retired.
Womp womp.
Homie had, I think total, we had him up to 70? If me and the other bard were doing our Toot Toot Magic Flute. He had 70 strength.
Huh.
Because, Scald stuff happens to stack with, regular bard stuff. Horrifyingly.
Yeah.
So you had 2 Heart of Songs going off. With Vesna giving him, you know, I think it was like 12, plus 12, to strengthen con. With Rage Song, and I don't remember how much Celeste gives out for, her Inspire Courage. It's some ridiculous number. Yeah, no, Grimhest was terrifying. Vesna's horrifying.
Vesna, yeah?
And keep in mind, Vesna's a Synad. You know the psionic, Alien X race?
I believe so.
That's what she is. She's an aberration. She's just chilling.
Oh boy.
Let's get rid of that.
Just chilling like a villain.
This is the one that's trying to start a trading hall. By the way.
Oh.
Yeah, she is the most chill character in our game. She literally sits there and has she's got like a more of a Russian accent because she's Slavic themed. She's
Oh.
from the Underdark, and she is a very weird individual.
From the Underdank.
Underdank. Actually, she's from the Middle Dark, so she's a little deeper than the Drow.
The Middle Dark. Oh my god, I
Yeah.
have to say, out of all the lore, one of my favorite locations is the Lost Vaults in the Azosphere? The Deep Dark. The Lost Vaults.
Damn.
Yeah, we have to travel to the Deep Dark to get into the Abyss. Because there's in the world building of Alvacone, you can get, once you start getting into the Middle Dark, you can slip into the Abyss in spots.
Oh boy.
Because it is so dark there, the demons come from darkness. So you can just
That's
slip
wicked.
right on in.
Oh
So
boy.
Vesna was used to dealing with demons. The Amethyst Worm mind, because her collective mind isn't her own. It is the Amethyst Dragon that was over her whole people. She was dying, and so she picked someone and was like, I will give my mind to you, and you will be the next leader. Hello, my heart. So that's what Vesna's dealing with. But she's not psionic. Well, technically that's how I flavor her Scald abilities, is that she doesn't traditionally have psionics. Her Scald ability is why her Rage Song works the way it does, is because it's her psionics interfering with your thought patterns. And making you aggressive because it's messing with you.
Sounds wicked.
Yeah, no, she is terrifying when she's in combat, but she will literally just be the voice of reason sometimes.
Nothing wrong with being the voice of reason, in all honesty.
She is neutral good and is just like, I want to make the world a better place. I am here on the surface to maybe allow my people to live a better life. Because she wants to make a connection between the surface world and the Underdark and help establish trade between the two. Properly.
Fair.
So she is like, she's mapped out some of the Underdark, like, to get down into some of the caverns. And she's helped make some trade routes on the surface. Her B plot is fun. Hi, Trickster. Her B plot's fun.
Yeah. I want, if the party doesn't end up with a rogue, I will likely take the trait, if you'll allow it, to assist the party. The trait gives me a disable device like a rogue, so I can disable device magic traps too.
Yeah, I normally allow traits, just about any of the traits.
Yeah,
as long as it's not
because,
like too game breaking.
Nah, it doesn't even give me trap sense. It just gives me disable device like a rogue. The idea is I don't want to use a cohort to build a whole ass rogue and have to manage all the roguey stuff at the same time. I prefer turning my cohorts into either undead if I'm a necromancer or an intelligent item that's on my person. Fewer tokens to deal with when I'm already minion mancing.
Yeah. Let me look at
the trait that I'm talking about?
Oh, I'm looking at.
Oh, the bard
There's
stuff.
a bard that I think gets trap finding. If I'm not misthinking. I could be misthinking for something else.
It is archaeologist, the detective, and the Sandman.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking, I think the Sandman was the one I was thinking, but I think also
Detective
archaeologist.
specifically gets arcane insight, which allows it to find magical traps and disable magical traps. Archaeologist, instead of getting clever, gains the clever explorer at 6th level, replicating trap finder and granting bonuses to trap-related checks. Sandman gains the master of deception at 1st level, allowing them to disarm magical traps and devices, just like the rogue's trap finding.
Okay.
So it's basically they don't get trapped. None of them get trap sense by the looks of it. But oh no, that one does. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's at 3rd level.
Yeah, archaeologist
make an
gets it at 3rd.
If you want to make an archaeologist, go ahead. I have 0 issue burning my traits like that though.
Yeah, I can make an
having
archaeologist.
Up to
Especially
you,
if
it's
we
fine.
if we end up doing dungeon crawls,
Mhm.
that would actually make a lot of sense. Because there's like ruins and stuff throughout the world too.
I was just gonna pick it up because Anubis knowing how to disarm traps and magical traps. She comes from the desert where there are pyramids. Makes sense. Checks out.
Yeah.
She's a grave robber.
Unironically, you could be from actual Egypt, so...
I would love that. That would be the silliest thing in the world. Where are you from? I'm from Egypt. Why are you over here? I'm banned from there.
It probably wouldn't be actually called Egypt, because, like, I'm still working on the continent's names.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, Amaris is the name of the City of the Winds. That used to be Chicago.
The city of the city of the sands. Ooh. It could have been fire-consumed Egypt, and it's now black sandy deserts.
You know how the Egyptians have Apophis?
Yes.
Could have been a similar situation to that, because, the ideal behind, some of the stuff is that something happened in the past that caused the end of the world. We don't know what it was.
I'm not saying it's nukes, but it's nukes.
But because of something with the God particle, because, the particle accelerator, something with the God particle rewrote the world. And because that happened, it caused a series of events that ended the world. We don't know what it was. This is... The current age, the Silver Age, is thousands of years into the future.
So, let me get this straight. So this is a reality where all the people saying that we really shouldn't play with the particle accelerator were right.
Yes. Because...
I love it. That's great.
Yep.
Because all the people that were complaining about I believe, if I remember correctly, all the people that were complaining about the particle accelerator back in the day were all saying that no, you shouldn't use it. You're gonna cause the end of the world. This is the reality where that's true.
Because essentially what had happened was it caused great technological advancement very quickly, but it also was starting to rewrite reality. Hence why we do have, like, the mass mutations and stuff in humanity with the core races.
Yeah.
And some of the other races, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I get to yell slurs at the elves like knife ears.
No! Especially since we don't know what all everybody's running. Race-wise. But yeah, no, elves and humans are pretty much the same race. It's just elves live a little bit longer.
Ask the dwarves if they think that both of them are the same race. They'll tell you no. Those ones are fuck the elves.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, so, like, dwarves, you know, like, more of the Scandinavian, Nordic
Ooh.
dwarves,
Yeah,
right?
that's
That they're
Yeah.
made of, like, granite.
Oh, so they're stone people?
They're not, they look like Mythos. But they're not, they're
awesome.
thick-skinned, but they're not made of stone, so they're, like, various shades of gray and
That's wicked.
stony texture, just, you know, kind of like elephant skin, if that makes sense.
That's freaking wicked.
That's like your dwarves. Gnomes are an offshoot of halfling that are a little bit more connected to the fae. Things like that. Orcs. I love the pig folk orc, so I'm going with pig folk orcs. They're pretty much like, werepigs. They're more humanoid when they're not enraged, but when they enrage, they do look more pig-like.
That sounds wicked.
It's fun. I do also like the fact of orcs being normal. Not, I'm going to raise and pillage.
Yeah. Can't fault you there.
Like Bright.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
see
this
that
is
movie.
very much more of a brighter setting. There might be a little bit, if so happen we do have stuff, darker stuff. I am not opposed to running stuff like that. If you want darker things like Eldritch Horror, anything like that, that can be a thing too, because Lovecraftian gods do exist. It is a mythos. Have fun.
Yeah.
Have fun with that knowledge.
Honestly, I am absolutely content to just explore the world, go where we go, and just... Yeah. Like, I'm not picky, like, it's gonna be a tabletop, it's gonna be fun. I get to play with Lavi and Star and use the DM.
Yeah, it's very much kitchen sink fantasy. As I stated, kitchen sink fantasy with a slight inspiration from the Shannara Chronicles.
Alright.
Mostly this used to be Earth.
It's gonna be such a treat.
Like, you'll be traveling through the woods and there'll be like a rusted, broken down, overtaken by nature, like, car in the middle of BFE. I'm sure if you dug down deep enough, you'll find asphalt underneath the foliage and topsoil.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
You know, stuff like that is like the imagery. Castle cities built upon the bones of what used to be skyscrapers.
Ooh. I love post-apocalyptic worlds, even more so if it's post-apocalyptic fantasy, where fantasy came to reality for one reason or another, because then you get to see the bones of what we know existing.
Subway systems being dungeons.
Oh yes!
That sort of... That's the vibes that we're going for here.
Yes.
Fantasy that is familiar, but not at the same time.
That's the kind of stuff that is just rare but exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Because that
I'm
is
sitting
some
here
of
trying to
the...
decide how she looks.
That's some of my favorite... That's why I fell in love with, like, things like Destiny. Because weird space magic plus post-apocalypse. You see the bones of a society that you recognize, but you also don't at the same
That's not
time.
what we're looking for here. Sorry,
It's amazing.
I've got I got a program up that I'm working with.
You're all good. But yeah.
This will be so much fun.
I am going to... I need to think of a name for the mountain range.
There are so many good names.
Look at Illinois real quick. Because I want to play a thing on Illinois.
There will be
Mountains map.
There are so many fun things that can be done with this.
Hehehehe.
Honestly, my biggest concern is we don't have any arcane.
Well,
So
magic...
I'm probably going to do something silly and make a reference if you're okay with it.
You are the arcane.
Huh? Yeah, no,
No, I'm divine.
Oh, true. Arcane
Yeah.
magic. Well, divine and arcane
I thought you were
stem
doing
from
the
the
necromancer.
same
Yeah.
power source.
The necromancer is because it's classified as a divine caster, not an arcane caster.
Because all magic is radioactive at its source.
So what I'm hearing is if I cast detect radiation, I do in fact detect it for like a couple of seconds.
Yes. It's just that
Useless
people
spell
that
in the world.
do... If you do cast magic, you have enough mutation in your body to withstand it. Some humans can cast magic. Cast magic. That's why humans don't like pure-blooded humans. Like, you know, you are of human race. They have a tendency to be sorcerers over wizards.
Ooh.
Because, again, they're not as mutated as the rest of the races. So their bodies can't withstand as much magic unless they are innately able to cast magic like a sorcerer. Your more wizardry, and, well, both wizardry and sorcery is going to be elves and half-elves.
Cool.
Doesn't mean you can't play a wizard. It's just you're gonna have a little extra roleplay ability with that.
Mhm.
Because a wizard, I would say, a wizard human would probably, if they don't hurt themselves, they're hurting the area around them.
Unfortunate.
Not necessarily, oh my gosh, the, desecration, like with, Dark Sun, but more like a... people can't be around you when you cast.
Oh boy, that sounds fucking hilarious.
Because you'll slowly give them radiation poisoning. And it could be, it takes a lot out of you to cast. Hence why
Radiation's
wizard...
just space magic.
You have really thought up this world, and I love it already.
I
Oh my
had
God.
a brainworm. I had brainworm, and I was like, I want to do a campaign based off this brainworm
Darn.
now.
Should I tell Momo about the city of Rika?
Sure.
Okay, Momo, you want to hear the brainworm that I had at work about a year ago, and I made
Sure.
an entire world for? So I have built a world that's basically collapsed. It's A necromancer was trying to cure his wife because the gods failed him. He instead took a virus and was trying to modify it to turn it into a cure to cure his wife. Instead, he unleashed a apocalypse upon the world. The world crumbled away. Not even the gods were powerful enough to stop it. Because this thing was magic resistant. It slowly took over the world, causing 3 major cities to sprout up. Hex, I haven't named the second city, and the final city is Rika. Rika is a holy city where all the gods have taken bastion, and the main god is Taikitsu. She had built this city in preparation, having seen the end before it started. The city is in the middle of a sea called Af. Around the city, there are tombs of six old saints who are long since gone. There is a 7th saint hidden within the realms of Taikitsu. These relics all together create an artifact that is a fountain in the middle of the city that creates blessed holy water that pours into the sea, and the entire sea itself is holy water.
Ooh.
The natural weather phenomenon for the area is it's constantly raining, or well, mostly raining. It rains 2 to 3 times a week, and the rain is holy water. Most undead can't deal with this because for the obvious reason. I'm going to repeat the name real quick. It is the city of Rika in the Sea of Af. Now put them together.
Rika F?
No, Afrika. Like what's the rains? I built an entire world for a
the
show.
raids down in Africa.
I got my entire group of friends with this because they were all so excited for the lore until I hit them with the punchline.
Everybody just like, God damn it.
I have designed all 3 major cities, as well as minor cities and villages between them, as well as the world of the lore, all for a punchline. Great.
That's why Star was just, you just heard the sigh.
Yes, that is why you heard the sigh.
This sounds like something my partner would cook up. If you haven't already told them.
My biggest question was,
not...
do I let Estrella do this and unleash it on everybody?
If you haven't told my partner about it, you totally should, to give them the what do you call it?
Nostalgia?
Not nostalgia, the incognito hazard, there we go.
Oh boy.
Yes. I will have to do that. The cognito hazard.
Incognito hazard.
Oh, God, yes.
Oh, that's too good.
Estrella just casually being like,
I'm an SCP.
something like that.
But no, depending on what the party needs and what the party has, Momo will determine what I do with the cohort when level 3 comes around, because I don't even get the cohort till level 3.
Yeah, that makes sense, so.
Yeah, it's because I need level 3. I gain access to Squire. Squire usually requires me to take a martial class, but are you willing to allow any other class? Because Squire it automatically becomes leadership at level 5, and leadership does not restrict classes.
I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, no, I usually build a cohort around what does the party need at this time, and then I go from there. If it doesn't need anything, I usually just make it some kind of support.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, I have another undead battery, and it holds more hit dice for me.
That's why I was like, I could make like a bard or a scald and boost people up.
That doesn't
I would
hurt at
probably
all,
do
that
Bard.
helps.
Actually, because Bard might be a little less specialized. If we had a lot of melee, Scald would probably be really good. But we
will
have
a bunch of melee. The
True.
problem, we'll have a bunch of melee. The only problem is half the melee doesn't benefit from morale bonuses.
They could though.
How do you make it undead? Well, the only way to do it was to make them susceptible to mind affecting effects.
There is a very niche feat, I think in 3.5, that lets
I know what
you
you're
do
talking
it.
about. You know what you're talking about. Fuck, what was it?
I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But I think there's a niche feat, if I'm not mistaken, in 3.5 that allows you to use your minding affecting effects on undeads. It might need some finaggery because it might be a psionic thing.
I don't know, I'm checking. Seeing if I can find it real quick. Song of the it's the meta magic Song of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Requiem from Libris Mortis. This feat lets bards use their bardic music, including mind-affecting effects on undead.
Okay, yeah. No, I could totally actually. I just thought of it.
Something spooky, scary skeletons.
It's gonna require some finagling. You'll have to remove one of the prerequisites. One of the prerequisites is to perform 12.
I do allow some, because especially since like, I hate the feats that are like, oh yeah, you want to affect undead with your bardic performance, making it freaking ridiculous. Because let's see, bardic performance 12 would have you at max level.
Remove
Pathfinder...
3 points of that because remember, it's what, 3 plus your level. So that would make you level 9.
Level 9, which is ridiculous for that to be a thing. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna make it because we're starting at level 3.
Oh, it's level 3 start?
Oh, it's level 3?
I think so. I don't think I've.
I thought you said level 1, but I'm not. But I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. It means that I don't have to worry about dying.
Yeah, no, I normally start at either level 3 or level 5 for mine. But I think level 3 is a good starting point for someone that's new.
Yes.
Because that gets you access to a lot of your stuff, especially if you're playing something like Druid.
Yeah, because I think Druid doesn't get Wild Shape till 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm checking because I want to make because now my brain's gonna be like gonna fuck with me until I figure that out. Wild Shape is level 4.
I was about to say I think it's level 4, so it's a good prep.
It's a good prep. It lets her ease into the class.
Mm-hmm. And still have fun with it.
Oh yeah.
I actually don't have it down. What level we're starting at?
Yeah, no, you don't. I was just going off of what Star said. Star said 1.
I had set up level 1, so
yeah. Okay. Lightning spell weapon.
Like that's my default if I don't have an answer. Because level 1's a good starting point for me to adjust from.
Yeah. I don't think I ever said. I'm checking back in the thing.
Oh, I'm super excited for this. Necromancy, as Vithari said earlier, necromancy is an obsession for me. It's one of the things I know how to play to a point that if I become a problem, let me know and I can dial it back.
Yeah, I'll definitely let you know if it does come to that.
Yeah, because dialing it back is easy.
Yeah, dialing it back is pretty easy. I'm gonna scoot you guys over, so here we go. But yeah, yeah, I don't mind like lawful evil, the neutral alignments. Just be careful of chaotic neutral.
Something
That's
chaotic.
thin freaking ice if you're chaotic neutral. You're on my I'm watching you.
I like chaotic neutral. I play chaotic neutral as lawful neutral, but I'm not bound by as many rules, such as I do what I need to do to make sure these people are safe, and I do not care what the measure is.
Yeah, no, like, in the hands of a good player, chaotic neutral is really nice, alignment. But in the hands of someone that might be new, or,
Dick.
yeah. We've had people... like, the West March! We had someone play, chaotic neutral. They were a rogue. I'm pretty sure they were rogue. Let's just say they were a murder hobo. To the point, we had an angel come in and essentially curse them.
That bad, huh? Damn.
And they were like, oh, you're trying to control my character. And it's like, no, we prevented you from just killing everybody.
It's worse than that.
I prefer playing lawful evil because in the event that it is required, I can torture somebody. And I don't suffer any
Yeah.
It's what my character would do line to justify murder hoboing just makes me want to scream.
As my partner just said, it was worse. It was actually a worse situation. He was like, oh, you just gave me an easier way to torture people.
Yeah.
And it's like, that is a problem. And that's coming from someone who, mind you, played a guy that literally saw the Red Wizards of Thay and was like, you know what? I'm gonna make it to where they can't cast anymore and cut their tendons of in their hands as punishment. Like I said, Azazel is a bastard man. I love him.
I'm sat here laughing because I get to play a necromancer of Hades, who is poisoning the weapons of the party and making poison bullets for a fairy?
It's a fairy.
Yeah, for a fairy. But then it uses a Mosin de Gaunt. This only gets funnier when I get to make magic ammunition for the fairy. So that I can make spell bullets. That it gets better. I can make spell bullets, spell ammunition for the fairy. I can take and put a toxic spell on the ammunition. I can then take
exactly.
No. You think that's bad? It gets worse. I can then take infused poison, put accelerate poison on the poison, so that the person gets smacked with 2 poisons, and then both of them get accelerated, so their frequency gets hit again.
Ah, man, if only we had Gestalt, you know, would be terrifying.
What?
Ninja.
Yes.
I would be
Ninja
doing.
would
I
be
would probably
horrid.
be doing. I would probably be doing rogue gunslinger.
Because Ninja
At that
can
point.
passively make poison, you know? They can craft their own poisons. They can also add effects to those poisons.
There is going to be chaos.
Like ability drain. That was my personal favorite, was adding ability drain to my my sneak attacks. Savvy was a monster. Level 8 or E8 game? I had sneak attack, Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, I believe
Fair
it.
enough.
Sneak attack Eldritch Blasts.
I am sat here like, what do I want to do with my cohort? And I'm like, I could make my cohort a crown and make a Cult of the Lamb references and jokes with it.
It turns into the snake.
Oh, that would be
When you need
hilarious.
to, like, run around. Turns into the snake and, like, bites people.
Yes.
All right, so we are so I missed it because I got locked in on what I was doing.
What?
Third level start.
Yep, third level start.
All right.
Third level start, with all the rules. I'm gonna actually type that. Table rules.
Three, three, one.
START. There we go. But yeah, I'll probably, I need to make a overlay and everything for the shenanigans. I do
That's
use
fair.
Roll20 for mostly the visual aspect.
That is understandable. I will likely be using Foundry for the sheer purpose of it does all the math for me, and I just drop the money on it. Sadly,
that's
I
fine.
can't get port forwarding to work. So
That's
if you
okay.
need to see a character sheet, just let me know and I can screen share.
Yeah, no, it's completely fine. I will trust y'all with keeping track of your goons.
My thing is that that's not a problem for me. It's a case of I usually keep on my character sheet. I will try and write a macro out that auto calculates how my maximum hit dice per level, and then tally it through that.
There we go. I had a bot pop into chat.
Ew. Kill the
I think
bot.
Gross.
I think out of all the necromancers I've had the chance to play, I've gotten to play a little necromancer. Just this little. She was a quote unquote child. The easiest way to describe it would be a revenant. She was murdered
Oh.
and thus was stuck the way she is until the day she was allowed to kill her killer. Mind you, her killer was already dead because I gave the DM the knife and the DM smugly said, "Oh, he's dead. If you want to kill him, you have to find a way to bring him back." And my opinion is that's clever. I like this.
That was kind of the concept of original Victoria. Holy heck.
Her primary undead. Would you like to know how she kept it hidden from the guards of the city who didn't like undead? Special enchantment on it that would let her reduce it to a plushie. It looked like a plushie armor, like this full plate armor plushie.
Amazing.
With little red eyes under the helmet.
Hang on, do I have a picture of Victoria saved? I know I have it on Discord somewhere, but let's see.
The DM took her plushie and threw it into the lava.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I did not like that DM at all. The DM murdered my character after that.
That's a criminal.
This is the game I went through 2 characters, made a third that the DM hated because I spite built it.
Oof.
Yeah, I spite built a Magus.
Understandable.
Oh, the DM hated it. He threw me out after that though.
Yeah, no, don't be rude.
He hated the Necromancer because he was running an undead campaign, but told nobody what the main enemy type was. So I kept countering.
Ew.
I kept countering all of his encounters because it was an undead campaign and I was playing a necromancer.
Yeah, no, that's gross.
Mhm.
Yeah. Third level, starting gold, 3,000 gold pieces.
For you, it's 3,900.
Nah, I'm not taking rich parents.
Oh, you're
If
not
we're
being a
starting
noble
it.
anymore?
The fairy's not.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't want to be
This is
from
what-
one of the courts?
She showed up with intent. She showed up because Gyan.
Gun.
She fought in the trenches!
Let me see if I can find out my phone.
Oh, God. She just... The fairy telling war stories. You know, that would be something cool, though. Trench
Yeah?
warfare.
Trench warfare.
Oh no. I
Okay,
mean,
hear me out. Hear me out. Would it not be scary to have a bunch of undead just suddenly just come over the side of your trench and then start clearing your trench with trench
that would be
sweepers?
horrifying.
My point.
Oh, what I need to find is go get
Now I want
what
to make
was that
magical
trait?
grenades.
What was that trait
if,
that
Now I want to make
Okay.
magic grenades that if they kill somebody, they automatically animates
Oh.
them as skeletons.
Gotta find.
Save image. This is really
Where the
old
fuck-
art. I'm about to pull it up onto stream. This is very old art, like couple years old. This is a frequent. Victoria is my frequent fire character.
Frequent flyer. I always love that phrase.
It's huge. Why is it always huge?
That's what she said.
Hehe.
unshackled? That was the trait that I was.
You're an unshackled fae? That can't be legal.
It just gives me escape artist as a class skill
There we go. There's Victoria and Ingram.
because her
Her
combat maneuver bonus is absolute dog water.
She cute.
She, surprisingly, you don't often see her face. She wears Plague Doctor gear because she's a ghoul.
That's fair. Poor thing.
Ingram is her Psychopomp summon.
Does it hate her?
Yes and no. They have a deal, an uneasy deal of she gets to hunt down any and all who promote necromancy in any shape or form that is not agreed upon. Like, not agreed upon, moral. So, healers she wouldn't go after, but if she had to meet someone that ripped a soul out of its afterlife to bring back its body without permission from that soul, she has free reign to do whatever she wants to it. To the necromancer.
She'd get along with Necret just fine, or Necret just fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Ingram is normally in the form of a raven on her shoulder when he's desummoned. She is an alchemist summoner. Vivisectionist, homunculist, to be exact, for the alchemist side.
Wow.
And a summoner on her other side. She's a Gestalt build for her main build. with being a ghoul.
You know, I want to commit a very specific set of evil actions repeatedly.
I'm scared.
I want to
What
trap the soul
kind
on
of
demons.
evil
And
actions?
I want to trap the soul on demons and then use them for the soul trade rules.
You know, unironically, I think that would count as good as a good action. Would that be evil? I wouldn't even think that would be morally gray, because demons are just inherent. They are like the evilest of the evil. Like, they are the embodiment of evil. Would trapping their souls for the equal soul trade count as an evil action?
That is subject to the DM's decision, to the GM's decision, in my opinion.
How would you rule it, Star?
I hate to tell you, but I'd actually have to rule it as evil because you are effectively doing to them what they would do to you.
True, but also,
So
it could be a road. The road to hell is paved in good intentions, kind of bit.
Yes, it is a case that it's like it is something that I would see in a lawful evil character such as Mizuki doing.
Yeah, no, Azazel would probably do it too. He wouldn't work. To be fair, Azazel would prefer to obliterate the devils or the demons over, you know, trapping them for his own use. Because he was raised by devils.
Double check something real fast, because I think you said you're using elephant in the room.
Yes.
Okay.
Elefante.
So the elephant has walked in and said, "Address me." Got it.
Yep. Also, toughness counts as greater toughness.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
All right. So I'll get weapon focused firearms.
Yep. Have fun.
Yeah.
Oh no! That gives you all. That also gives you siege grade firearms.
Yes.
Oh no! Now I wanna build the party a pickup truck, so we can tow around a fucking what is it, a pack howitzer.
Oh no! Just give the fairy aims the biggest fucking cannon. It's just this ridiculous thing. It just looks straight up ridiculous. Like,
when the fairy has an arc gun.
He's gonna pull the trigger after I aim. It just points to the skeleton.
Yeah, no, when the fairy has an arc gun, there we go.
No. Fairy stood on the back of the fucking 75-pound howitzer. A 75mm pack howitzer with the pull cord. And just surrounding her is a team of unintelligent skeletons that are just ready to start reloading the thing.
Bye, Felicia. Boom.
Only one of them needs to be intelligent so they can have the siege master feat.
Oh
Knowing
my
you won't have a problem pulling that one off.
No, I won't.
I also give out feats, so I could easily make this worse.
Oh no.
I give out feats, so if you have like a feat list, make sure to send it over. If you have any feats that you might eventually want, it doesn't even have to pertain to your build. Feel free to send it to me. I am a sucker for medieval life sim also, so...
Oh, you're gonna love me then. I like to take craft alchemy, craft tattoos, craft jewelry. I especially love jewelry. If you give the party gemstones or precious bars of metal, and I don't mean gold, the moment it's in ingot form, I can use it for trade rules. I will triple the value of anything you hand to the party that falls under jewelry.
Heck yeah.
Because
That's what I
like to use the craft. It's because I love Stark can vouch for this. I love putting points into craft jewelry, especially craft jewelry. Because the moment I get my hands on gemstones that aren't onyxes, because onyxes are not getting used for this. I need onyxes. Why?
But baby girl.
Give me any other gemstones. Give me any other gemstones, and I'm going to triple the price for the party by making jewelry. You will enjoy this fact. This is universal across my characters. I like to sell masterwork copper rings for a copper piece, for a pair of them, to the poor folks, so they can have nice jewelry. To like, oh, the husband and wife want a decent set of rings. They don't know it's masterwork. I will sell it at a loss.
This is the character that I retired at the beginning of the West March. This is Baby Girl. Jubilee. She was my attempt at a crafter build. 35, which, I don't suggest.
No, because you eat your XP to love to craft.
Well, it's not only just that, it was also, I was trying to make it so I could craft, like, staves and wands. Because I was a Faith Scholar Druid, so, a fun little bit with that is, where's my class abilities?
74.
At one point, you get something to where you can, like, craft that kind of stuff, but I was trying to make it a little bit better.
Gunslinger.
I don't have it put here. But I was also trying to do Green Whisperer.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
So I was doing Druid. Her build was going to be a little bit of Druid, a little bit of Rogue, and a little bit of Bard.
Oh, that's right.
Into Green Whisperer. And yeah, no, it was going to be a mess. But that was what I was going to do, and then I pivoted into Faith Scholar Foley. We got to level 7, as you can see, and I could instantly solve her entire reason that she was adventuring. Or a party member could. So I literally couldn't think of a reason as to why she would continue adventuring. If something like huge didn't have kidnapped her friends, essentially. If we could just go there and find them, you know? So it was a situation of we leveled up really fast, and I felt like she wasn't a good fit for the type of game that the West March was. So I ended up just retiring her. But yeah, Jubilee is a little Kaloran fae. I loved her.
Great.
Because I based the Kaloran, so I've always wondered this. What the heck are the Kaloran supposed to be? I know they're a fae. They're like one of the only fae races in 3.5 that doesn't have level adjustment.
I don't know. I think they're just supposed to be a lesser fae.
But what are they? Are they plants? Are they animals? Because, hang on. Let me, 3.5, yes. Boop, boop, boop. This one, I think? Races.
Ooh, we should pop the area between my shoulders.
Ooh.
All I did was pull my neck forward by the base of my skull.
It's gonna be down in here. Oasis of Faerun. I think it's Oasis of the Wild.
So that's gonna be fun.
Fairy with gun.
Purple. It's Killorn. There
You
you
got a jackal necromancer.
Fairy might have 2 guns because 3,000 gold pieces and a masterwork Mosin Nagant's only 800.
What is
You
this?
could take a revolver.
What
you could
is
start
this?
with the. Is it 800? Did you crack? Is that 1/3 the cost? Star.
No, it's not. Actually.
Yeah, you remember you as a gun with the gunsmithing feat you craft at 1/3 the cost.
I'm gonna flip this around. Window capture.
So it should be less.
That'd be half the cost.
Transform.
No, it's 1/3 the cost. Guns are crafted at 1/3.
What is this race?
A weird ass thing.
Like, so I ended up making them bug people.
Bugs.
Bug.
No, you are right. No. Okay, no, you're right. It is half the price of the firearm. I thought it was 1/3. I'm used to
Yeah,
a
no.
third because of normal crafting rules.
I made the Caloric bugs. So
No,
Jubilee
you're used to
looked
it because
like-
of your shenanigans.
No. Normal crafting rules state arms and armor are 1/3 the cost. That is the normal craft rules. And no, Momo, I have no fucking clue what those things are. What the fuck? They're weird.
Yeah.
That's what they are.
yeah, they're weird creatures. They look like panther folk, unironically. They look cat-like.
What is your ruling on weird phylacteries, like non-standard?
I normally... It depends on how much material is being used, so like... the moon would probably be like a, talk to me first. We're probably gonna set this up as a story bit for you
I
to make
feel
that your...
called out because you knew where I was gonna go with this.
Oh, I've heard of someone making a moon into a phylactery before.
I thought Star snitched on me for a moment there.
So, the other scary thing is, I could grab grenades too.
Oh boy. But no, Momo, I would love to turn the moon into a phylactery because that would be fun.
We'll have to
You've already
talk
done it
about
once.
it. We'll have to talk about it as a story bit if you want to turn the moon into a phylactery.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
They've already done it once.
I'll do it again. Watch me.
And you never know. Someone might already be using the moon as a phylactery.
Okay, fine. I'll go claim Pluto.
Claim Pluto.
That escalates. What?
Unironically, Pluto is your god's Roman name.
You know what? I wanna go claim Pluto then.
You should
I wanna
see
turn
my
Pluto.
partner's face.
What is your?
It's the oh no. Oh no.
Is your partner concerned that
no.
Pluto is being vandalized into a phylactery?
He's shaking his head, eyes wide.
I'm gonna go message your partner and tell them I'm a menace to society.
Necromancers be like.
Yeah.
Necromancy be like. I mean, you
yeah.
do slowly go crazy with necromancy in some
No,
instances.
Yeah,
so.
you do. It's
That'd be
usually because of the murder cult thing, though.
I-
Yeah.
Oh, This is tempting.
What is tempting?
Uh-oh.
The hand mortar?
No, not the hand mortar. I'm looking at the light machine gun.
Oh no!
But that would put me at medium load easy.
You want the Medusa, don't you?
You mean the Browning?
Yes, the Medusa.
Fortunately, do they have that here?
No, you could build it though. I'd like to point out, gunsmithing lets you design your own firearms.
I mean, yeah, I want it, but it's like, how much does that typically weigh?
My model
Momo, this
looked...
is what you have to do.
I clicked back into OBS and my model looked so smug for a second.
She looks smug and pleased with herself as she stares upon her children that she has created.
Yeah, the fairy would
It's
actually,
even
the
funnier
fairy
that
would
I'm
need to be
using the dragon
stronger.
toggle.
The fairy would need to be stronger to haul that around.
Oh god.
And I stay below light load because this thing, for tiny size, it would be 15.5 pounds.
Oh boy.
Yeah, for tiny.
Just
Rattle
based
'em,
on what you-
boys! Bop, 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 bop.
Be glorious.
As it is, the Mosin Nagant's gonna wear for a tiny Mosin Nagant's 4.5 pounds.
Oh boy, I need a pair of skeletons whose entire purpose is that meme. Rattle 'em, boys! Bop, 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 bop.
This little 1'5" menace to society.
They need to be large-sized skeletons that are basically carrying around what are they called? 250 caliber machine guns
Oh god.
with a belt of ammunition. Bop, 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 bop. No,
Oh, wait, no,
no.
that's-
Even funnier.
Oh no.
Part of the ribs are broken, so they can keep the case of ammunition in their chest.
Wait, I looked at the wrong one.
Glorious.
That's the 30, not the 50. Hold on, I need to find the 50. Was it the...
Partners being smug.
Oh hell no. Yeah, the Browning 1917 was the one that is the one you're talking about.
We'll leave it that.
It weighs 103 pounds normal.
Oh boy, I love the map, Momo. It's so pretty.
Yeah, the fairy's not care, and
I'll eventually name
rules is
those.
written. A tiny size one of these would be 51.5 pounds.
That's fair.
Yeah, that somebody would have to help carry it.
Picks up the fairy gently with the freaking gun bigger than
Hello, would you
herself.
No. We're just gonna treat you like a child. We just need to assign you a partner, because you always assign children to squad weapons.
I need an adult.
Remember, and squad weapons teach children teamwork.
But no, she would basically be going.
Oh, I just thought of something horrifying.
She's. I like mobility, so it's more it's more likely she's going to be just focusing on the Mosin.
I just thought of something horrifying.
Hmm.
The party sent out to help protect one of the smaller towns out on the outskirts from a bandit incursion. We could definitely put the children in windows on squad-mounted machine guns in just a couple of days, using the ability that the fairy can craft guns. It can craft 1,000 gold pieces worth of firearms per day.
Child soldiers, let's go! Already
Oh, boy.
war crimes. Already doing war crimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Geneva Convention,
So-
more like Geneva Suggestion.
Pretty much.
It's official. My character's Canadian.
So, guess what?
What?
If I can add a scope
Mm,
to the Mosin Nagant, right?
Uh-huh.
That reduces the penalty for range attack by 1 for each range increment.
Mhm.
So it's basically -1 per range increment.
Take far
That's
shot.
a
and
far
then you
shot. Yep.
Yep.
I'm ahead of you with that one.
Yep.
I get no penalty. Hi. Why are
And
you
you have-
running?
And you have what? 10 range increments with advanced firearms or modern firearms?
I don't think it's something like that.
I
Reach
can't.
out and touch you from 800 feet away.
I can't get over the thought of child soldiers in windows with machine guns. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh no. All right.
They're in the backyards with mortars.
That's gonna cost 25 gold pieces.
I snooze.
Snooze, you missed it. Unless you've been here this entire time.
There's a possibility.
Snooze being here the whole time is believable.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna I want to make that make the Mosin a +1 for the 2000 at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Snooze, we adore you. Admit it. You know this. Oh God.
So her total attack bonus, weapons focused firearms 12 +1 13
Also, it's been-
d6 plus damage before level 5 is a d6 +1 with it.
Also, it's also 1,000 years in the future, Momo. The Geneva Suggestions doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, true. The apocalypse has happened.
Yeah. Well, we're following fantasy rules.
Huh?
Someone could say we're powered by the apocalypse.
What was that?
Partner said, you could say that we're powered by the apocalypse.
Yeah, Rex.
Yes.
All right, so I need to get. So, I am gonna buy at least at least one set of ammunition. So it's like, yes, I bought it. It's there. Moving on. So,
Fair.
I have so many things in this. Let me select.
Does magic ammunition apply the same rule of we don't need to keep track of it?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Then I only have to create magic ammunition for you one star, one for
Yeah.
each type.
yeah. Because
I would imagine anything in the dangerous category is a different exception, like slaying
Yeah.
rounds.
Yeah,
there are
no,
so- it's
I would say if it's not like okay, like poison rounds, go for it. Something that's more volatile.
Yeah.
Keep
my
them
my
in track.
opinion to standard ammunition, magical ammunition, is things like the elemental rounds or axiomatic ammunition for dealing with things like axiomatic is chaos, so dealing with demons or devils. Sorry,
Yeah.
I think axiomatic is that. No, axiomatic is neutral. No.
you get the metal cartridges because that's what.
Nah, in my brain, volatile is explosive, or ammunition that's getting into the +10 categories, or Slayer ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
Slayer ammunition, definitely, because Slayer ammunition does like 101 points of damage.
Honestly, she might just get away with. She might just get away with no armor at this level. It's alright, her armor class is a 19. Before any armor.
Alright, where is Purple? There it is.
And with the rule of adding half your base attack bonus to your touch, her touch armor class is a 20.
You know, there is a deep-seated temptation.
Mm-hmm.
Asked to play with a third-party domain.
Depends on the domain. Because I do
For
know,
shit
like,
thing-
spear casting and stuff, too, so...
Ooh! I love spears, but I still want to play the necromancy. I like spears, but I much prefer normal necromancy over spears necromancy.
That makes sense. I like the blood spear.
My favorite is the conjuration sphere.
I was gonna play in a Tamriel game, in an Elder Scrolls game, oh my gosh, what was she? I think she was like some kind of flavor of arcane trickster, with spear casting, with
Oh.
blood and darkness spears. Cause she was a Dunmer. Dunmer under Mifala? Was it Mifala? No. I don't remember which Daedric prince she was under. But yeah. Might have been
Fair
the
enough.
But yeah. I love spear casting.
Seer casting is great. I love the Seers of Power stuff, but it can get really busted really quickly.
Oh yeah, no, I we were like what level? I think we were like level 1. Actually, I think I could pull up her sheet real quick. Bu- 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 No.
No gods are kings,
the-
only man.
No, that's Veladari. That's an old one. Let me just scroll through here.
Wow.
What?
So if you don't put something into max dex on the Mythweaver sheet when you're using a Haramaki, which has no maximum dex bonus, it goes, you can't have any dex bonus.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Like that just, and I'm just getting it because it's 3 gold pieces for +1 bonus to armor.
Fair.
Because I have a +6 dex bonus, right? Because tiny.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, she was a magus.
A magus?
Yep, magus spearcaster.
That's not bad.
She was a dampire.
Oh wait, did I do the right math on that?
Both of those are fun.
And
Oh, I goofed.
like on stream, you can see that we have a fun little bit. My partner was very proud of these.
5. All right. Had
Bit
my
of
wisdom
homebrew.
had my wisdom score too high. There we go.
Of the star signs. Like in Elder Scrolls.
Partner showed me those.
Yes.
Oh, they were so great.
Yeah, I had the sign of the thief, so I was a magus that had trap finding
That is amazing.
and more skills.
Nice.
But yeah, she had like Red Mantis bleeding as one of her traits.
Ooh.
All right.
Flaws. umbrella masking and warded against nature.
Warded against nature is pretty
Ammo's
rough.
taken care of.
Yeah, animals not coming within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do want to have different types of ammunition because, you know...
But yeah, it was Mifella and Diabella. Or Dibella.
Yeah,
Because sometimes you want to go... Because sometimes the...
Because I think
Sometimes there's a damn werewolf.
Yeah. The Therianthropes are active. There are some people that are Therianthropes.
Cool.
Yep. And then there's also adamant, and then there's occasionally constructs that need the adamantine bullet.
Yeah.
Slowly puts the golems away.
Slowly puts the goal.
It's like, understood.
Has like a cool like trigger bit in the gun that loads up an adamantine bullet when you hit it. For
Like
the
it.
frick you in particular.
It's like,
Or I needed this dead yesterday.
It's like, I need to push through this damage reduction.
Still can't believe I can't eat elves. You know, Snooze? You and Quantum would get along very, very well.
Estrella has created an entire subspecies that treats elves, drows in particular, as snacks.
And they bypass the evil alignment thing for it is part of their culture. The drow bully them, they bully the drow back. They're called pondlings. Their older surface cousins are called lakelings. There are many subspecies.
They don't see drow as people.
No, they do not see the drow as people.
It was really
They see them
funny
as-
when Vesna was first introduced, she consistently called drow no matter what it was, except for she had a very distinctive thing of calling drow spiders and drow that were just kind of chillin'. They weren't part of the big cities. Cavern elves. There was a very distinct difference between them.
Oh boy.
They looked the same. When you looked at both of them, if you took a cavern elf and a drow and put them next to each other, there was no difference. Mind you.
Fair enough.
Except for who they worshipped.
Kind of want to make a custom firearm. That's just basically a revolver blowgun, so that I can range use poisons.
Horrifying.
The rock of poison build.
Rock
The
of
quickest
poison
way to
build.
turn somebody into an undead.
So, let me see here real fast.
News, we're gonna pet you.
Okay, it'd be a D3. Alright, cool.
Hands of elves, specifically just the hands, or
He's hungry for hands.
So to quote the llamas, the moity's gotta pay.
I mean, yeah, true. I have
Look how
a
we don't even argue that one.
craving only hands can satisfy.
All that kills
Kills people.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
We're going to hell, are we?
Yes.
Yeah.
No pet. What? Huh?
No pet. Too bad. Petting anyways.
Pet, 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 pet.
Yeah, pet.
Fine.
Don't worry, he'll get us later.
Yeah.
We have to deal with him tomorrow.
True.
510.
We do have raid tomorrow.
I am looking forward to that.
No idea what we're running. It's either VOG. We're either running VOG or it's the easiest raid in the game or the hardest raid in the game.
Eh?
Exactly! We got to appease to the Eldritch God.
A peas? Okay, I'll give him a can of peas. Arabian Night. What
All right.
the fuck?
So
They don't want that kind of peas.
So I have set up the ferry with a this particular ferry with a mithril machete as
Oh,
well
this is gonna
as
be
a
so much
backup
fun.
weapon.
This is gonna be glorious.
Oh, I know what I want to build.
I know at
Sniping's
least
a good job, mate.
At least wait for Lavi to be like all situated with her
Oh.
being freed.
Yeah.
With,
That's fine. No.
having IP and everything.
The being able to build thing. No. I mean party vehicle.
Estrella likes building things.
I like building things using Pathfinder's rules, and this includes building the party a party vehicle. I like to build a different party vehicle for each different individual party, so that I never do the same thing twice.
Understandable.
I have done.
We've had a party
airships.
vehicle like twice, I think.
I have done airships. I am working on a train for my partner's campaign. I've done an airship twice, but it was two different styles of airships. I have not done sailboats yet, but that's because you need a water campaign to do sailboats. I have done wagons, souped up wagons specifically. I want to make a tracked vehicle this time, like a half truck or something.
Mm-hmm. That could be possible.
Yeah.
Probably not in our city. So,
No, I don't think so.
Amaris is more along the lines of more medieval, but there are cities that have technology, like proper technology.
Yeah, no, I was thinking World War I tech.
Mm-hmm.
Like World War I, World War II, it's or the area that's in between. Not too advanced, but more advanced than what we have now.
Yeah.
So that's 34.
Primarily, my thought process is if the party decides that, hey, we want to go fight a dragon, I want some way that we can reasonably carry the loot.
Understandable.
Like, even if there's no encumbrance that we have to worry about, my brain likes a feasible reason the party carried it all.
Yeah. Like, okay,
Even
so
if
there is encumbrance. We have simplified encumbrance, if it helps.
What is simplified encumbrance?
Medium load. Generally.
Oh.
Before you start taking penalties.
That's wicked. Okay.
Just because,
Oh boy.
it makes it easier. It makes it easier and simpler.
Oh, you've just opened up a door of possibilities for Star.
So yeah, it's medium
boy.
load.
I might need to redo
Heavy
our
load you start
equipment
taking, heavy load you do start taking penalties, but go ham.
Yeah, that's fair. I will probably do something. I like to make sure the party has a wagon out the gate, just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
All I have to say is
We're gonna see this little fairy with a bandolier of freaking ammunition. They're gonna look like a G.I. Joe character.
It's Rambo the Little. It's Little Rambo. Run.
Oh, and the damage for the light machine gun that I'm looking at, that's just base, is 2d6 medium. So now I gotta find what that is for tiny real fast.
Okay. So Momo, as long as I pay the
Oh, it's a
cost
D8.
for it, do you have any issue with a skeleton horse?
I do not.
Okay.
Amaris is a free city, so fairly lax on rules. As long as you're not killing people if you're undead and you're doing it, properly.
You know what? I'm gonna hold off.
It does. They don't care. You more than likely have like a license to do necromancy.
Fair enough.
You're like a licensed doctor, essentially.
Oh, no. I plan to have her have heal checks, so a licensed doctor, if you want to let me do that, is definitely something she can do.
Yeah, you're pretty much. What's the law against eating elf hands? It's racism, for one.
Hate crimes.
And for two, cannibalism.
So Estrella,
Yeah.
she's reaching out at a +30 and touching
'Cause
people
everyone
at a
stems from
+13 on the
human.
attack roll.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's still
No
cannibalism.
penalties.
Snooze really wants to eat those hands.
It's like,
Huh?
Was eating a monkey
God, she can
cannibalism?
post up because of how
We're not
perception
connected
works.
to monkeys, though.
Last common
Oh my
ancestor
God, she
says
can
otherwise.
post up and get
Then
away with
yeah.
murder.
It is cannibalism to eat a monkey.
She's gonna post up in a tree.
Oh
So far,
god.
we have a necromancer, and
Hi.
we have a fey gunslinger who is going to be posting up in a tree with a semi-automatic machine gun or a light machine gun.
Oh god.
At no penalty. And the LMG,
It's glorious.
the light machine gun that I'm looking at, that's just base rules. The range increment is 100 feet.
This is going to be glorious.
It misfires on a 1 or a 2, but I'm obviously taking the quick clear deed.
So you're just gonna take the light machine gun to Madsen?
To start off with.
Yeah, no. You know,
Because-
I'm surprised the Mosin Nagant isn't better than it actually is.
Right? I guess they had to hit it with a balanced bat somewhere.
Why don't you make
Yeah.
the M1 Garand? Give it the stats of the light machine gun, but less ammunition. And lighter. Then you get that iconic ping! And you can fuck with somebody. You could totally fuck with somebody, slowly pull the
Oh.
clip out. Ping!
Fake the ping. They
Yes.
poke their head up. Hello, motherfucker.
Yes!
I know what you're talking about.
You should make the M1 Garand and just use the stats minus the ammunition for the fucking light machine gun. I will encourage chaos.
Like an ounce? Question mark? Because they're people. They're humans. So however much your hand would weigh, a human hand would weigh. That's how much an elf's hand would weigh.
She will. Oh dear God! I just realized
What?
there might end up being 2 vehicles.
Terrible.
Well,
That's like-
Elves are literally just human with longer lifespans in the setting that I'm
Because
working on.
Estrella,
Fair enough.
the 6-pounder.
The 6-pound Hotchkiss is the thing
the
I
same.
want to tow behind her. I want to tow behind our the party vehicle when we get it.
No, just put it on that. No, we built the tank and put it on that.
Yeah, elves are like
Uh,
human-sized.
Wanna have a bunch of skeletons. maybe, too.
So Fireblaze, the setting, all the common races stem from human. And they're just pretty much mutants. If you're anything but a human, you're slightly mutated. Yeah, give or take, like 14 ounces.
I come from hell.
But no, I might just stick with the Mosin Nagant for the sake of sniping. But the M1 Garand,
Except for the Fae. I'd imagine the Fae come from a different world. Don't question
so
the
M1
questions.
Garand. Sorry, I'm starting to think out loud.
You're good?
I was
what
making
do.
the joke that Neckhet comes from hell because Hades. She
Yeah, she
was
comes from the
freed.
underworld.
She comes from the underworld. She's just weird.
Get you out of the way, please. I need.
Where are
I
you
need
from?
notepad.
I'm from hell. She's
Where are
into
you from?
things.
Fairy circle down the road. What
Fairy
fairy circle?
down the road.
What fairy circle?
I want to
Fairy
push
circle.
somebody through a
Earned it.
fairy ring.
What's funny is that probably happened.
Can we push people through fairy rings?
Yes, but I'm
In theory.
scared.
Why are you scared?
Are you going to assault people via sending them to the Shadow Realm?
Specifically the Irish ones.
All right. Let me have a look at the.
I'm gonna hand deliver them to the Irish Fae.
Oh God.
Damn.
Snooze. That'd be
Uh,
the treatment of a serial killer.
Effective range 500
If
yards.
you are caught with other
50 yards.
people's hands, especially 17 of them.
You know, there's a really cool necromancy thing you can do with people's hands.
Oh, I need to.
You can animate them.
Yeah, it's called the crawling hand. I was gonna say, holds up receipts to show that I bought them from
Check
people.
out Liber Mortis. You'll fucking.
Oh,
I don't want to mess with.
oh yeah,
I don't
we're
want. If
using
I can
Liber-
avoid messing
Liber-
with how much
Mortis.
gold I've already spent, I will.
It's Straya's pulling a feat from it. I think it's a feat.
A set of feats. It's
set of
corpse
feats.
crafters.
Yeah, the corpse crafter feat.
All right. So the maximum effective firing range of the M1 Garand was 1,500 feet.
So Momo, what was that about getting caught with other people's hands? Pulls out receipts showing that I bought them.
Yeah, no, if you bought them humanely for necromancy, which there is probably going to be a process with that, which is, you know, pretty much flashing them your ID.
Where's the paperwork? Oh, my assistant is handling the paperwork down in City Hall.
Yeah, no, you have to have, if you want bodies, you gotta be a necromancer. I did it very illegally. Then death. I can't.
She's part of the She's part of the Necromancer Guild
Huh.
and the Doctors Guild.
So apparently, looking it up, the Nagant actually had a slightly better effective firing range than the Garand.
Hey, Fireblaze! I cast a knee and back pain.
Oh God. Joke's on you, I already have it!
No, Momo, you misunderstand. If I wanted to cast a spell in your direction, I got something way worse than knee and back pain.
Oh no.
7,
And now you're morbidly curious, aren't you?
Illegally? One! If you have a hand, they're going to assume you're a serial killer.
They're going to assume you're... Assume? No, he's probably... He probably broke out of the asylum.
The
What am I gonna do with one hand? I don't know. Turn it into an adult toy? Dying over there. Momo's dying over there.
God damn it.
yeah, I'm gonna have to redo some of my gear.
There is probably a black market, but like, again, legally, you will probably get the death sentence. Haven't do naughty things. I mean, there is a spell. There is a spell to animate hands.
Yeah, it's called create. I think it's create undead or create greater undead. It lets you make a crawling hand, which are designed entirely for grappling, and they can and will go for somebody's throat.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so I'm gonna.
Crawling hands are great. I love playing with crawling hands because sending it after somebody's throat is the funniest thing in the world. Because all you hear is the choking noises as they're trying to fight a hand.
Glorious.
A
this,
crawling
this.
hand uses
Innocent.
grab ability. Go ahead.
Innocent hand collectors. Pishiko
Wow.
Rocky from Hero.
They can grab creatures up. They can grab creatures all the way up to medium sized, even though they are diminutive undead. Mark Quarry. A crawling hand is assigned a quarry by anointing the hand with a drop of the intended quarry's blood. If the hand has no current quarry, it automatically gains the next creature it damages as its quarry. Once attuned to a target, it becomes aware of the target's location, as if under the effect of continuous locate creature spell. The hand becomes +1 to all attack rolls, and etc. etc. I am definitely going to get regenerate, pay somebody to let me cut off their hands while no pain is active, so they can't feel it, and then while the regeneration is active, collect hands to make a swarm of crawling hands, and then anoint somebody as their target.
Go my swarm!
Go my swarm!
Just
Oh,
have
it's like
a bag of
100
holding. Bag of
Can you
holding
imagine
just
a
full
swarm
of...
of 100 hands crawling into somebody's bed.
God, no! That's worse than spiders!
They're worse than spiders because they can grab you. Hey, I can make it worse. You wanna how?
How?
You have them all be burning undead hands, and you assign one of them to punch one of the others.
Oh no. Oh no.
And then they start detonating on this person.
Let's see here. I am gonna go ahead and cook up a little bit of a party face for y'all.
That's fair.
Well, I was.
That's the kind of, by the way, Momo, that is the type of stuff I can do. I will absolutely also animate exoskeleton. I create a swarm of flaming bees and have them bother somebody until they swat it.
Oh.
Bees only have 1 hit point. What happens when you smack that bee? Pop. Bang! Right in somebody's face. I am a chaos gremlin with undead, if you couldn't tell, Momo.
Yes, it's glorious.
I also like making insect undead entirely for the purpose of spies.
You know what? I think I'm actually going to stick with the Mosin for now.
Fair enough.
Because reduced misfire chance. And
Oh yeah, the misfire chance.
because the machine gun misfires on a 1 and a 2.
Oh, hiccups.
What I can do is stick with a dagger instead of a machete,
Mm-hmm.
and instead have a revolver as a backup,
Fair enough.
which will only do a D4, but, you know.
Human. I'm gonna make them a
Your,
bard.
your rifle jammed.
Ooh, me bard.
Alignment. We'll do chaotic good. If I could spell. There we go. Now just yoink.
No.
So we got bonus feat, skilled. I'm just gonna yoink everything.
I am
Why?
absolutely going to build an M1911 later.
Fair enough.
Yep. I'll probably clean this up later, but there we go. I'll go ahead and put the +2 in here for now, in their charisma. Hi, Marshy! Welcome, welcome,
I
hun.
need a name for her. Need a name for her.
You know, hey Momo.
Mhm.
I might turn the crown into an anti-paladin for aura effects.
Horrifying!
Do what? Terrifying, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Dread Vanguard, Beacon of Evil. At 4th level and every 4 level therefore after, a Dread Vanguard gains 1 additional use of his Corruption Touch, but that's not the important bit. At 8th level, the aura grants Fast Healing 3 to the Dread Vanguard, as well as to his allies while they remain within it. Additionally, while the aura is active, the Anti-Paladin can use his Touch of Corruption against a target within its radius by making a ranged touch attack.
That works.
Snooze! Snooze!
Is Snooze still on the hands?
It's
He's on the... You know, at least it's not feet.
Any innocent, not cannibalistic hand collector. I think it would be the same sentence because it's still a body part. It's still a body part. If you don't have the thing, if you don't have the license or go through the proper channels, you're still getting arrested at least.
there we go.
Let's see here.
Snooze is on a rant about hands. Well, at least, well, we know what Snooze's fetish is. It's hands.
Bonk.
He could have worse.
Yeah, it could be roped.
Foot
It
collector.
could be worse.
Can't believe I'm getting roped into the same death sentence as foot collectors.
If you do it illegally, you should be good. If you're doing it illegally, then yes.
God. I need to animate an intelligent hand just so I can give it the ego of a diva, so it can strut down a walk path on 2 fingers while wearing rings and a bracelet around its disembodied wrist.
If you
Can
don't
you just
get
imagine that?
caught, then you're doing illegal stuff.
Well,
It's only illegal if you get caught.
Uh-huh. That's just the hand from Adam's family. You can actually just make that. You can make thing.
yeah.
It's literally a spell. We were just talking about the spell. Essentially, it's animate hand. It's called a not corpse crawler. That's a completely different monster. not elf enough. Yeah, no, I will state, like, the core races don't have racism towards one another. Like, there's no, like, dwarves being racist towards the elves. Because they all come from the same race. If anything, there is some stuff with the Fae. But that's simply because of its very folklore mythos. So...
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, I'm gonna take your name and make you look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff around, oh, don't talk to the Fae. They'll pretty much, like, steal your life away from you and stuff like that. A lot of it, for the most part, isn't true. 9 times out of 10, the Fae are just chill.
Until they're not.
Yeah, until they're not. Now, if you're dealing with Court Fae, because Court Fae normally don't leave the Feywilds. Courtly Fae normally stay around their respective Archfae.
I'm trying to think.
The only ones that would probably be iffy is, that like, cause a issue is the ones that are under the Queen of Darkness.
The Winter
Morganon.
Court.
Yeah, the Winter Courts. They'd probably cause problems, but other than that, the Fae are normally scheming towards one another if they're part of the courts. If you're an unaligned Fae, you're chilling. You're just kind of a... You're just a Fae creature.
I just got this silly idea.
Oh.
Fairy wearing a crucifix just to fuck with people that are like...
I will say, there is like, bits of... not Christianity as we know it, but, like, worshipping of Yahweh. Old Christianity. Well, not really Christianity. Old way of...
the idea of the fairy wearing a crucifix just to muck with people that are like, you're a fairy. You should be held off by that. Okay.
The dwarves, I will say, there is some fun stuff of, like, the dwarves are great with crafting. Same thing with the elves, just different types of crafting. There is cultural stuff that I am writing up, too, for each of the races. Dwarves like to do forging and stuff because they can handle being in the forges because of their thick skin. They can be burnt
that
and
makes
such,
sense.
and it doesn't really hurt them as much. Whereas elves are really good at doing more fine crafting because they live as long as they do. They only live like 100 to 200 years longer than a human, but they do get the time to hyperfixate on things and take as long as they want. Humans are really good at adapting to situations. So they are the fastest moving culture, I would say. So I am setting up a campaign for everybody here. Oh, for Star, Estrella, and Lavi. Yeah, they're good at detail work, fine details, like 9 times out of 10 if you're meeting with a elven smith, they're more than likely going to be a jewelry smith. Pathfinder 2nd edition with 3.5 optional.
2nd edition?
Or not 2nd edition, 1st edition. My brain.
We were about to
You're
go.
fine.
Yeah, no.
We were about
No.
to be like, no, I'm out.
Yeah, no, I would. I
Do.
don't like running second edition personally.
I dislike second edition system.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of shit I want to steal from it, though.
There is a few things I want to steal from it. Yeah, no, there's some things I like from it, other things I don't. Looks at Bard.
Summoner got neutered, and so did the any classic. It's an animal companion.
Yeah. Yeah, Summoner did get me neutered.
It lost its testes. I
Like,
tell it to grow a pair, but they probably cut them off again.
Damn.
So I have looked very much into it. We were gonna play, Overcast was gonna run a Lancer game, but, we ended up not doing it because he got cold feet.
Love Lancer.
But it is a really good game. It's really easy to pick up and play,
Yeah.
as long as you read. If you read the book, you're good. If you just kind of glance at it and go, oh, I'm gonna try to make a character, you're not gonna get anywhere, because there are symbols and bunches of stuff that you are going to need to know, but once you know it, it is very easy to pick up and go. Except for, unless you're playing, what is it, Pegasus? Is it Pegasus I'm thinking of? That's just gun.
So, is it bad that my brain is like, should we expect Lavi to play a cat girl, and then once they find out Estrella can turn them into an undead vampire?
That would be so funny!
I can. So, fun fact, I usually lean hard into building up. Oh, you want to become an undead? Don't do it yourself. Let me handle the ritual side of it. I can buff it. And then I can basically not take over the control dice and just be like, nah, you're your own person. Basically, I can, if I do it right, I can essentially max out if I make the person into an undead, I can max their hit dice. Their hit dice go from whatever they rolled throughout the campaign to maximum.
Marshy, I've actually, that, Lancer was one of my first roll your dice. It's over on I have the VODs over on my YouTube. If you ever, want to look into Lancer. We actually break down the entire book. We glance over the lore bits, but we do hardcore, go over the, like, stuff about Lancer, mechanics-wise.
Scroll down here.
Don't remember when it was. Let me check
Edit
real
with
quick.
paint.
YouTube. Oh wait, I was in my dashboard. That's fine.
Save.
I'm gonna check my content. It was one of my last live things that I did.
There. There's the little phone. There's the fairy.
Draw Steel. No, it was it was before I did Draw Steel. Yeah, it was towards the beginning. So,
There we go.
you're going to go into my thing. That's actually one of my first videos on my YouTube. So, in live, go all the way down to the end, and November, like, 22nd is my, my Lancer. Oof. Yeah, we're working on getting a Pathfinder game set up. Pathfinder 1st edition game.
Yeah.
And I've done some world building for it. Stuff like that. Yeah, the hardest part about it is finding a group to play it with. Because Lancer has a arguably interesting player base. There's some memes out there, but yeah, Lancer's one of those types of TTRPGs that it's a mixed bag of what you get. I don't see many people in the, like, war game genre, like, folks from over in, like, Warhammer or the like. But I do see a little bit of toxicity from it, but not much. So you'd probably be able to find a table, it's just finding a table that knows about the game. And willing to teach you it. But it's not bad. I like Lancer. It's just we've never played it the proper. We've never gotten out of the, okay, you guys made your characters, let's do this.
Yeah.
I would have to look for my Lancer, because I don't remember the name of my Lancer, sadly. But I was running a Black Witch, for my actual, like, Gundam. My mech. Oh, I will say, Fire, please, refrain from saying them too much, because, it is a little spammy. But yeah, I think I will actually wind down stream a little bit because it is almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, we all got into it.
It really is shit.
Yeah, all got into it.
Yeah, I can.
System.
Yeah, exactly. And building a new campaign is always something that takes time.
Yes.
That's why Roll Your Die is an affair that is a... Sometimes I used to, when I did my Irium streams, I normally started my Irium streams at 6. Roll Your Die was the start of 4 o'clock, me streaming. Because I found out that, Roll Your Die, because we were going over TTRPGs, in the time it took me to explain a chapter of a TTRPG, we'd have like half of our time gone, because I was only doing 2-hour-long streams. And that wasn't that, because I was also dual streaming with YouTube, with Roll Your Die, that wasn't nearly long enough to properly answer people's questions and stuff. So I ended up just going, okay, we're gonna do it at like 4. And, 5, this will be a super long one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was like, I've been doing Roll Your Die since November. So, yeah.
In that case, Momo, have a nice evening.
Yeah, let me actually go over my chat stream. There we go. Yeah, I'll pop out of here, do my closing bit, see if there's anybody in existence. But yeah,
Hey, take care.
feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the server if you want. I don't know if Lobby's doing anything. I need to get in contact with Lobby for it, but that'll probably be later. Not today. because dealing with stuff. But
That's
yeah.
fair.
yeah, I'll pop out. Love you
Okay.
guys.
Love you too.
All right. So let me look here. Let me check for a victim to raid if we do have anybody. Nobody is streaming. Sag. Okay. Oh well. That's alright. Alright. So yeah, so tomorrow we are going to be doing raid night. Don't know what raid we're doing, but we're doing Destiny raid night. So that'll be fun. And then I'll have schedule out sometime eventually. I might have it out tonight. Want to work on getting it out a little bit earlier, not the night of that I have to refresh it. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. Stay safe. I don't have to come and protect you. And goodbye! I need to get back into doing Roll Your Die every other Saturday, so this might be a thing that we do. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.